could have not played it.
Yeah, that would have been the best idea, dude. Now you got me fucking caught in a situation. One time. One time. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Alright, that's enough.
Dude, that'll teach you a lesson.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to not play that?
You need to go outside and go to school.
All right.
Good call. Shot opportunities.
Oh, baby.
How does that happen?
You said you wanted it.
Yeah.
Take it. As good as it was.
Day two. We got like 250 away from the money, but you know, we got some chips. We're feeling good, ready to lock in, have a long day.
How you liking the play down here?
Oh, it's great, man. Everyone's great. A lot of my friends are here. Come to Florida. Everyone come to Florida.
Hello.
Don't stay on the West Coast, come to Florida.
You got the nuts.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I feel it, I smell it, and I fold it.
That's a buyout.
Yes. Went all in for 85. 3 players, 1 is all in.
Called him a 5 bet.
First sack. Check. Check. Next round. Check. Check. Check.
Can't win.
Show. Show. All card show, no folding.
Oh, terrible flop. Hell.
He was fading a bit.
Welcome to day 4 of the 2025 Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship final table here at Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. My name is Jesse Fulham. With me is Michael Lockie. Welcome to that final table. Let's go ahead and run round the table with seat 1, Ryan Hoenig, 3.7 million. He's got some nice big cashes there.
Player 2.
Adeniya here. 9.6 million in chips. 1.7 lifetime earnings.
In seat 3, we've got Ryan Hogan from Everett, 7.9 million chips. Best cash 116K, nearly $1 million in earnings. We're going to grow that one tonight.
Nattress from Portland, Oregon. 6.9 million in chips. 365K in lifetime earnings.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Seat 5, we got Ricardo from Orlando, Florida. 4.9 million chips, sitting with over 1.7 million live earnings. Let's go, bro.
Player 6.
Spencer Champlin here. Seat 6. 7.2 million in current battling units. 3.1 in lifetime earnings. Looking to best cash as well.
I'll let you do Caio, too. You go ahead.
Caio de Lucca from Aventura, Florida. 9.5 million in chips. 178 in lifetime earnings. Looking to boost that up quite a bit today.
Here he is. It's Kyle. Kyle Taddei from Coral Springs, Florida. 4.8 million. Best cash 30K. Oh, he's chatting. Oh, here he comes. Gold watch. Eagles hat representing. Let's go.
Last but not least, Joost Schippers from the Netherlands. 3.7 million in chips. 144K in lifetime earnings. Going to boost that up quite a bit today.
That's right. Joost is in seat 9. That's our final table, guys. 9 players. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your extended dinner break because we ended at 4 a.m. this morning. It's now 1:40 p.m.
I had different schedule intentions for this trip, but the show must go on, and the production's been a lot better, and everything's been wonderful. So I think the improvements are a big upgrade.
Biggest stack is 40 bigs going into today, 39. Shortest stack is 15 bigs. We do have some poker to be played.
It was funny. Remember when Yingwei Lee had like 11 million chips with 16 left, and that would still be the chip lead right now. And there was a couple opportunities for Martins to take a big advantage, but unfortunately the chips fell in different ways, and it's kind of balanced out quite a bit. I want to say it was 6.4 million was the average stack when I did the math last night. So lots of poker to be played. Still anyone's game, really.
No doubt. What's up, Man of Straw? We're on YouTube. We're following the chat, too. We are live with you on this 30-minute delay. First place prize is over $550,000. We will get a payouts graphic on the screen shortly. But, again, we're on a 30-minute delay, so we'll see it soon. Caio, first hand. Welcome back. How about some aces, buddy?
Pocket aces.
Nine fold, 1 fold.
Action is folding around the table.
7.
Al already threw away his hand.
500. 1, 2, and 3 fold.
Looks like Martin's folded. Ryan was getting graphics caught up here, guys. Ricardo.
Lines have been up to 125, 250K. So 500K is a min open.
Yep. Unfortunately, no buyers.
But good for it. Wow.
Shows the aces. They're like, oh, come on.
Show the first one like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can
Glad
set
I
the tone
was
as well.
not the one who got coolered.
These 9 players have already been playing together for several hours late last night. So what's nice about this, no seats were changed. They've gotten vibes from each other for sure.
Vibes-based final table.
Oh my goodness.
First one only showed today.
Now let's see how they do on a night's rest, though.
Yeah.
Yesterday action started, I think around noon. 40 players. And we were sitting at 9 for a long time last night. Nobody wanted to go home.
It was about a couple hours at least. It was more than a full level.
Oh, for sure. They went on break, man. It was a long time.
8 folds.
Kyle throws away the queen deuce. Joost picks up with a suited king jack.
Started this hand 3.7 million.
1 folds. 2 folds.
One of my favorite parts of the YouTube chat the last couple days has been the Oregon people recognizing each other in the chat, not knowing that they were both sweating at him.
That's so Oregon, dude. Adam on the button throws away his king jack.
It's definitely easier to open the hand than to call with it. Raise and take.
That's right. Here are the chip counts. And Caio sitting up top with 40 bigs. 10 million.
Waitress has iced coffee up there.
And what's crazy is,
Thank you.
at some point when there were 2 tables left, we had a player who had over 10 million, right?
Yeah, I just brought that up.
Oh, you did? Oh, my goodness. Okay. That's
Yeah,
great.
no, I'm saying when Yingwei Li had 11 million with like 16 left, that would still be the chip lead right now if he had those chips.
Yeah. That's
I mean,
nuts.
Martin's peaked at maybe 15 million before that. One of his big pots that he lost at the end of the night.
Just to let you know while you're doing that, because I now have allergies, I was doing my inhaler and like my sinus spray.
That might have been while that was
100%.
happening.
Yeah, that's what it
My
definitely
bad.
was. No, you're good.
Well, I guess I look tired.
That's great.
Put in the look last
I
night.
might have dozed off for a second.
I looked over and you were like,
Raise.
Ryan Hoenig with the ace deuce of hearts. Coming in for a raise. Those gray and coral 500k discs.
Can you tell if players got more time chips today?
Almost certainly they got 5 to start the day. Would be my guess.
Yeah.
I think Martin's had 1 at the end of the night last night, so
See
that
what
would
he's
be
sitting with.
the best way to figure out, I think.
There you go.
And I think part of the shot clocks are restarts of days are a big addition.
This hand.
Caio defends King 8 of clubs. 7-7-6, a couple diamonds.
7 checks. That's 375,000.
After a check from Caio, Ryan takes a bet toward 375,000. I was sitting here with the king 8, 1 club on the flop. You could hit runner straight. He's in 9.4 million.
Comes in for a check raise though.
7 raises to 850,000.
Makes it 850,000.
I think his choice to use this hand as a bluff here stems from the fact that it's, it's technically 3 to a straight, 8-7-6. It's technically 3 to a flush. Generally, you'd want those a little more coordinated. But sometimes when you have just those hands, a lot of players don't mind check raising those as the types of hands you're going to be completely airballing with. Part of that is to hopefully gain some equity.
7 checks.
When it doesn't happen, though, a lot of times you see them give up. Facing a check raise, does Ryan want to go in? He does. Takes the opening, 3.1 million in the pot.
950,000.
Fires 550k. Pretty small bet. Caio doesn't have much. Ryan's gonna take it down.
Oh,
spicy.
Does give him a little spicy deuce of hearts there.
loses.
I like it.
there you go. Man, Straw in chat says,
can
how
see
many
it
more
in the
events are in this series? Well, I can tell you the exact number. Today is the final day of the Lucky Hearts Poker Open Series. Today there were 5 events scheduled to start. First one started off at 11 a.m.
Pretty sure.
Local time. It was a $600 away to stay. 12 noon, just about 2 hours ago, kicked off the triple stack 6 max. Also, the 5K at 12 noon was the deep stack.
3-bet me wide now.
200K guarantee.
Come on in.
There's still 2 tournaments yet to start, starting in just about 10 minutes. We've got the deep stack 6 max PLO. And tonight, the final event to kick off is 5 p.m. $300 buy-in quad stack black chip bounty.
That would be real spicy.
If you're in the area, there's some good poker being played. We'll come by and watch the final table from here. We've got some chairs set up. Good spot to be in. Great poker, great staff, great venue. The coffee shop around the corner is closed still. My only criticism: you walked all the way over. Good job. I meant live streams. Well,
This is it.
I answered a different question then, it seems. This is it, bro.
We're here till there's a winner.
Final table. Last event.
Ricardo opens the action 500K with the ace-9 offsuit. Kyle defends the big blind with the 8-5 of clubs. Queen 4 tray. Rainbow.
Mr. Lockie, my good friend, who just texted me, told me you should put your mic closer to your mouth. Not someone on staff, someone at home watching, just sent me a text.
Firm but fair.
Yeah. Thank you, Chad Holloway. Appreciate you watching with us.
No, you didn't tell me it was a qualified friend.
Sometimes I don't have to say his name. I don't want him to feel that. Ricardo takes it down with the ace high. Boom, boom, boom. If you're just tuning in, we just kicked things off a few moments ago. This is day 4, the final table of the Seminole Hard Rock Hollywood Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship event. $3,500 buy-in, $2 million guarantee, over 1,100 runners. We're down to the final table. We blew away that guarantee, over 3.7 million prize pool. Check out these payouts here. 56K is the least that will go home today. The top prize, $562,600 plus the trophy. It's a good spot. It's a good way to start the new year.
Absolutely. Nothing like running it up in January.
Nope.
Ryan's going to bring it in for a raise with his ace-9 of hearts. Ryan Hogan rocking that Jocka coaching patch.
Oh yeah.
Comes in for a 3-bet here. Ace-7 of clubs. 1.3 million.
Action's folding around the table. Joost from the big blind lets it go. Back to Hoenig. Ryan on Ryan action, and Hoenig lets it go. Yeah, Ryan Hogan looking nice to the jockey coaching patch. However, he's wearing the same hoodie he was wearing last night. Did he change clothes?
You said it could have been that good.
Hard to tell.
Hoodies are reusable, that's fine. You're allowed to wear the same tag a few days.
Hard to tell. What's up, Nate? Flora in chat, what was the buy-in? This was a $3,500 buy-in. Forrest in chat is correct.
That's not good.
$3,500.
8 pips better. That's the most you can improve. 8 pips.
Oh, no.
It'd be 9s, right? You got 9?
No.
Oh, got it.
Oh.
Just to carry the 2. Making us do math.
Young in chat says no shower allowed
Let's see on the
between
screen.
poker sessions.
Spicy.
Does that
King seven,
also
no,
stand for
no.
commentary sessions?
I would have been pretty proud though if I did. Right.
Martin's under the gun. He's going to open the action. 500K.
Excuse me. Is there a cocktail waitress available by chance? Oh, okay, thank you.
Action folds around to Ryan Hoenig in the big blind. 5-3 suited. Facing just a min open. Elects to defend. And we will see a flop. Queen 6-5 rainbow. Pair of fives for Ryan Hoenig. Rockets him to the lead. Martins will continue. Pushing out 300K. Nice down clip. Pretty quick call from Hoenig. Let's see how Martins replies to that. King of diamonds on the turn. Fast check from Ryan Hoenig.
King of diamonds on the turn does bring a diamond draw in. It's a reasonable card to represent when you kind of don't have much going on.
$2 million in the pot already. Martins.
Ryan lays down his pair of fives.
Martins put out 850K, and that was enough to take it down. Boom, boom, boom. All right, chat. Let's see what's going on. Sebastian, what's up? Good afternoon, lads. Have a nice day. You too, man. Thanks for watching with us. Scott, hope today is like last night's marathon. Great poker last night. Enjoying the stream. In what way, Scott? I need you to clarify.
Elaborate a little bit.
In what way do you hope it's like last night? In the way that we get to see some great poker? Absolutely. The way it goes to 4 a.m.? No.
The fact that it's filled with Jesse and I? Sure.
Yeah. Me too. I have a flight tomorrow. I don't want to miss it. Kings. Ryan Hogan under the gun wakes up with a hand.
3 races to 550,000.
Adam's going to throw it away.
Caio's bringing the vamos in the chat for sure. This hand, pocket tens for Caio. This has the makings of a big one.
Wow, and both players on nearly even stacks.
Both players are above average. 1.3 million chip 3-bet from Caio. Joost with the pocket nines gonna hit the mug.
Very quickly too. Someone in chat said Jaka on Jaka violence.
Well, once Faraz joins us later today, I'm pretty sure he understands that violence is part of the equation, and he's as big a battler as anybody. And Ryan just ripping it in with a 4-bet here. Huge shove.
I'm not supposed to run my closet.
Oh, what happened?
He was just asking for her to not run the clock till after he gets a count.
Oh, gotcha. So yeah, what's nice about this moment right now is that the clock, so players get 20 seconds to think about their action or having to throw in a time disc pre-flop, 30 seconds post-flop. We are pre-flop still, but Caio was correct to say you cannot start the clock until there's a count.
Yep. He does lay down the 10s. Pretty big shove from Ryan. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't 4-bet a different size.
You have a black coffee there.
Like 2.8 million or something back, and but maybe he thought Kyle was just ready to roll.
I like Joost in seat 9 looking for his coffee.
What's funny is when I got my coffee, he was in line with me as well. So
oh man, alive!
He's ready to roll.
I think they were on a TV timeout, so that one's not going to be on stream. So don't look for it. Or
It was in the blank
I'm
spot.
looking for it.
No, I think you're just a little too wide.
We appreciate you watching with us here on YouTube. In chat, let us know where you're from. We know there's a lot of supporters for Adam coming from Oregon, and there's people from all over the world watching. So in chat, shout out where you're from. We appreciate you tuning in, and really fun to see. Yeah, where he's coming from.
Out of here?
You from Brazil? Let's go.
Fair enough.
Thanks for the love, Nancy. Appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah, guys, keep that going on. Let's go, guys. Keep it up.
Lisa said she ran into you in the poker room. Hope everything's well.
It's queen for Caio here under the gun +3. Makes it 500K.
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. So yeah. Oh, she has a black coffee over there as well. Yeah.
Just got started. Where are all the players going? Michigan, Harlem, Tyler, Texas. Boom.
Just had the ace wheel.
Portland, of course. Colorado. Ryan Hoenig's pals are all coming from Colorado. That's fun. Supporters for Adam from Texas, from Portland, Oregon. Hogan's being represented by Michigan in chat. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
You guys are ever out here in Florida, make sure to check out Seminole Hard Rock. It's a fantastic location.
It turned my flat into a 3. Vanilla chat says, I played with Ricardo a few tables ago, and with Ryan on the final table of the 1 million tournament last week. Sharp players right there. Oh, without a doubt. They got some crushers, dude. Last night, Martin's half friend in chat, Daniel Negron, came by to watch the stream a little bit.
Ace of hearts with that one.
That was a fun supporter.
Yes, indeed.
Well, at the same time, Kyle today.
Wasn't a whole lot of people that could show up that would actually make me slightly concerned or nervous. Like, oh, I got to really be on my game all of a sudden.
You don't have to at all. The thing about Daniel, legit, he's told me this multiple times. Whenever he turns on poker, he turns off the sound.
Sure.
He's like, I don't even want to. I'm like, it doesn't hurt.
I don't watch any poker because I can't connect with what is being delivered to a public audience. It doesn't resonate with me in any way, shape, or form. So this is the only way I can really watch poker is when I'm the one participating in the commentary.
Yep. No, it was definitely fun to know Daniel was out there watching and rooting for his buddy.
Yeah, that was very cool.
Ace King for Kyle. One of our local players here at the table. Makes it 625.
I need some help. I have no idea how much that is.
625.
625.
I don't remember Kyle making opens like this.
Kyle
was he all over the place?
So I chatted with one of Kyle's buddies when I was getting my coffee. I'll leave him nameless, but you know, unfortunately, one of the things about Kyle is that he kind of sizes up a little bit with his good hands pre-flop and a little bit reveals kind of where he's at with the sizing tell to some degree. And, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's trade-off. It comes with consequences. You know, he certainly could do it with some hands that are not as good, and it can get some maybe folds that they wouldn't ordinarily get. But if you get some extra, you know, you're just stealing a couple blinds where you might not get the action you're looking for. Could be tricky.
Well, there you go. Megan Hogan says, Michigan here for Ryan Hogan. Nice. Nice to see some family in chat. Is Martin's living in the U.S. now? Asked Man of Straw. Man, no idea. No idea. He still represents London, England. So.
Yeah, I don't know what that matters.
Yeah, of course.
He's here chilling. He's on vacation. It's probably wet and cold there, and he's going to come to Florida for a bit.
I mean, it's what? January? Yeah, it's wet and cold for sure. Pocket sixes for Hoenig here.
Roberto in the chat is anti-sweating Joost who KO'd him. I can respect that. There is something bitter about the person that knocked you out, but Joost has played well. It is what it is. You might have to suffer a little bit longer.
We have potential for Ryan and Ryan action. Hogan versus Hoenig.
My initial thought was he was going to flat call here. Now Ricardo in the big blind with the king, queen of spades. Hoenig with the pocket sixes started this hand with 3.8 million. Ricardo's got 4.6 behind his big blind. He's going to rip it here.
Aye, aye, aye. A fold from Hoenig over to Ryan Hogan.
Hogan probably factored this in when he called.
Sorry? 4.875.
Now action back to Ryan Hogan. He does have the best hand here, but it is essentially a coin flip.
I'm really going to the tank here.
It's definitely not a traditional spot.
Facing open. Ricardo in the big blind. Jams for 4.9 million. Hogan's got him covered. Nearly doubled. There are shorter stacks below Ricardo. So what would make him decide to put himself at risk so early at the final table?
You're asking why Ricardo would make this jam?
No, I'm thinking about Ryan thinking about that. No, I mean, no.
Well,
Yeah.
Mostly that he thinks he's getting it in good. You know, I think these percentages are factoring in known information that this feels like better than a 52-48 for Ryan.
There is a call. Cards are heads up. Our dealer is currently staging cards so we can have
This
a
pot
nice
is definitely for the chip lead. 11 million in there. Ryan Hogan be down to 5.4 million if he does not hold up.
Ace Jack still in the lead. 7-5 deuce, no pair. No hearts. No improvement for either player. King or queen for Ricardo, or that's it. Nothing comes in. The 9 of hearts completes the board. Ricardo will be our 9th place finisher, taking home $56,000. Great run for Ricardo. It does end early.
Excellent player. Played well on the stream multiple times.
Oh, yeah.
Will be back.
No doubt. And just like that, the best beard of the table's gone. Sorry, Caio. Your beard's okay.
Yeah.
That's a solid beard. What's up?
Yeah, when you're running in the top of the range, it is what it is.
Yeah, no doubt. What's up, Jedi in chat? Good to see you, dude.
I didn't. I'm pretty surprised.
Jay,
Queen
what's
didn't
up, my
come,
friend?
Just because of how hard it was to lose somebody last night.
I just wanted to beat ninth is my best finish in the tournament. I just wanted to beat ninth.
8 players remain, 71K. Our next prize, but check out that top prize, 562,600. That is what we're here for.
Reg, the next tournament up.
Ryan got his first six-figure score last weekend in the opener event. Now he's back 8-handed, ready to top his high score once again.
Blue cigars?
No, it's an Opus X blue label.
Hey, man, of Straw, appreciate you watching with us. Enjoy the poker table. My only request is a gentle request that we've made every day. We just ask no politics in chat. That's it. Hopefully that's the only time I say it. I wouldn't say it to anybody. Saying so. Appreciate you watching, man. Let's see some big hands, some bad beats, some big money.
What's that? I think 15. I haven't counted yet.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Oh yeah, I lost.
Don't trust myself to count. 1, 4, 9.
Max Young in chat. There's no chance Ace Jack suited versus King Queen suited is 52-48. 58-42 unless they're looking at dead cards. They are. Max Young, just so you know, that's 100%. We definitely know what cards are folded, and our software builds that number into it. So they are, yeah, always. What's up, Bradley? Same request, buddy. After we make the request and people decide to continue to go against it, there will be some bans in chat, no matter what.
Yeah, Max, what I was mainly saying there was for the audience, they wouldn't, like Ryan was knowing that situation was traditionally better than a 52-48, so, or the whatever it was.
A fourth diamond comes down the turn. And what is that sound? Did you hear that? What's out there? Is it upstairs? I'm gonna see if it's in the hallway, because if it is, I can try to get them to stop. Okay, appreciate it.
Check.
If you guys can hear some additional sounds, we do apologize. This is a working casino, and it's a busy day.
Pardon our dust.
That's right. We're going to do our best to try to keep the exterior sounds out so you guys can just enjoy some good poker. 16 million up top, Ryan Hogan. Big, and already sent his way. 64 bigs.
$7.2 back. Are you still at 10?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
7.45 was the.
We have just been informed that they are installing air conditioning units directly above us. Luckily, we do have high ceilings, so I guess that's 10 feet above our heads. But you might hear some sounds like chainsaws and things. Don't worry, we're not being attacked. We just have that to...
Kyle starts the action here. 500K with Queen 10 of clubs. We'll draw into our second chip leader, Martin's Ace King.
Oh man, look at these cards. Pocket Jacks for Hogan. Jiggities, as they're called on YouTube.
Wow, this is a really, really unique spot for Ryan.
Yeah.
Gonna come in cold 4-bet here, and Martin's gonna have a ton of pressure put on him here.
3 million.
3 million is the 4-bet.
Boom.
Yeah, Alec Kessler's above us playing slots.
Bro said chainsaws. Dude, maybe you didn't hear it. But
I hope you guys can't hear it.
Me and Lockie heard the sound of like steel being cut or something being cut by a chainsaw or by not a chainsaw, but.
Well, last night at 3 in the morning, there was a
saw.
Zamboni outside our area also doing floor moppings, and I had to ask real quick. Calm that down.
Wild times.
All right, so this is a nightmare spot for Martins. Ryan definitely has a good hand. The matter is, how good is it? I mean, you have ace-king that's, you know, one of the premiums you're waiting to play in these spots.
I don't disagree with someone in chat. Was it Straw saying Martins will call? I mean, he's got 9 million. He started the hand with it, or over 9 million.
I think Ryan might have sized down other stack depth, but as played, I think he made it 3 million as just a way to. He's probably just gonna call the all in. But you can't be dying to get it in for a 5-bet with jacks. This is a super tricky spot. I think Martins is gonna go for it. And Martins does move all in 10 million.
I need a count.
Yeah, I agree with low P3 here. This is a really difficult spot for both players.
It'd be an insane fold, just so you know. If I fold, it'd be insane.
Ryan kind of suggested he's already deciding he's likely going to fold.
And again, luckily, the clock doesn't start for Hogan until the dealer makes a full count of Martin's stack.
I know what I'm supposed to do.
I know what I'm supposed to do.
I don't know what you're supposed to do.
I mean,
you know, when I'm in these spots and I'm Ryan, it's just never tens. It's never, ever, ever tens. You're praying for it to be ace-king.
No, there's no call. Just a time bank. After the player's sweating. Got some chat pros out there. Love to see it. Man, when there's $562,000 up top, there's no problem in thinking this through and throwing it away too. He tosses away ace, king, obviously he doesn't have a pair. He's got 6 outs to improve. Hopefully more on the flop, but you just don't know, man. And to lose that much of a stack, if he makes the wrong move, would be a tragedy.
He is going to fold the jacks.
Yeah.
I don't blame him at all. I think Ryan would have been better off sizing down his
So when I look at the stream later,
4-bet. If you know, kind of one of those, when I'm making my 4-bet sizing, I've kind of thought through how likely I am to call or fold to the 5-bet.
Let me ask you, if it's queens?
Queens, I give a speech, then take the ball.
I think he's literally just saying he probably takes longer and calls with queens.
Yeah. It's crazy how jacks are the ones.
Reasonable progression.
And easy folds before that. And jacks may still be an easy fold, but you just don't want. I mean,
it just adds so many. Like when you had
did you have ace
all the king combos, queen combos, and ace combos, when they mix them together, it just adds so much more.
All right, chat. I appreciate all of you being here, hanging out with us. We all have opinions. My only request is that we also have some, lightness to each other. Do me a favor, KC, Man of Straw, everybody.
We can all talk, give our opinions, but no one needs to be the call each other out or say stuff like that. So, do me a favor. I'm not going to delete comments. I'm not going to ban anybody. I'm just going to ask you. Let's just relax. We're all chill. We're all having fun.
And then there was one hand, so now it's your button. There wouldn't be a.
That'd be my request. So,
It
do me a favor.
No, that was 2 hands ago.
Let's just have fun.
I was big blind last time.
We can say what our opinions are. Let's not be disrespectful. That's the only request I have. What's up, Ross? This is on a 30-minute delay. I'm live with my pal Mike Lockie.
As live as it can be.
That's right. We keep things on a 30-minute delay just so we can keep things on a 30-minute delay so everything is secure. Check.
Yeah, the more I think about it, I'm liking my folds a little more.
Appreciate you, Casey. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, really?
562K up top. These guys are definitely put into some pressure situations here today.
I really like to see 10s and you're kamikaze. You know?
And they might make the right move. They might make the wrong move. It's just going to be a tough spots, tough decision making for sure. They're coming on very little sleep. We did wrap up last night at 4 in the morning. I don't know about you, but I can't just completely go snap to bed. Especially after all that stuff.
I mean, there's a certain point where I hit an age where as soon as the sun goes down, my body's ready to go to sleep. And as soon as the sun comes up, my body's ready to wake up. And
these guys, they had to watch a little bit of the stream maybe to see some spots. I mean, I would say hopefully these guys got to bed before 6. Maybe by 5 if they got lucky.
Back to 8 where we were.
Well, we got to remember they left a half hour before we did also.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a great
what was the buy-in? This is a $3,500 buy-in, Colin.
9-handed to start.
$2 million guarantee
8-handed.
with over 1,100 runners. 1,162 was our final number. We hit over 3.7 million in the prize pool.
At least not 10-handed to start like some.
And yeah, last night we had a 9-handed final table for a solid few hours. Our hope was to get down to 6, then we changed it to 7, then we changed it to 8. And 4 in the morning, or 3:30 or so, we said, okay, forget it. See you guys in the morning.
I'm still going to be so pissed if I see Ace King.
I don't even think so.
Joost over here in the big blind tosses away the 8-5.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about it. I absolutely take the slips.
No, I mean, you got to.
In that spot, I'll take the 8th place or whatever for like over 100 bags with 7 left. Like,
I believe I'm actually from Texas.
If you like flipped over.
Appreciate you in chat though, man.
Oh, okay, let's take the
I'm just telling you what I like when it comes to poker. I just want to talk poker.
Yeah.
My goal is to make everybody be friends. We all have one interest that we all agree on. That's 52 cards. So I say let's just talk about that. Pocket 10s for Ryan Hogan under the gun +1. Let's see what Martin says.
Graphic showed Martin's and Ryan Hogan V-pipping the most also.
Oh, for sure.
Ryan with just a flat call here.
You didn't get to see Adam's hand. He does throw it away. Spencer here picks up with pocket 7s, the hockey sticks. Sounds like a player is running their head into the wall, or
pocket jacks for Kyle here.
Oh, here we go. Local player Kyle rocking the chain.
Does shove all in 3.4 million with his pocket jacks.
Count.
This is probably going to be a trivial call for Ryan. I expect him to make it.
It's 3.4.
Now, Joost and Ryan Hoenig definitely rooting for Ryan here.
Please have
Does make the call.
Oh, yeah. Turns with tens very quickly. Gets the bad news.
I played it like jacks.
And over in chat says he has one out. Ryan Hogan. We'll see what the flop does. Here we go. 6-4, 2 clubs. 4 spades on the turn. You're right. One single out. 10 of clubs is all he's got. Doesn't get there.
Kyle is going to double up to 8 million now.
Nice.
This is going to be Kyle's third day on our table. Here at the final yesterday, he made a feature table and, of course, the late final table appearance. And we also got him on some day 2 coverage, too. It's been a blast watching Kyle show his chops, man. Nate says, crazier in call this time and not the other hand. Nate, the reason, in my opinion, is, of course, because the chip stack Kyle had, with just 3.8 million, while Mike started the hand with 13 million.
Yeah, he would have had to play a 20 million chip pot against Martins,
Yeah.
or a 8 million chip pot against Kyle, and risk reward is a lot different there.
Right. Yeah, Martins was going to push him to put 10 million into the pot. It's just too much.
Nice, nice timing. Yeah. Nice.
Timing is everything.
Up against the under pair.
Ace queen off for Adam here.
Good spot. Race.
4, raise it to $500. Action 66. 6,
Raise it to 500K. Actual turn to Caio. Doyle Brunson, 10 deuce, says, no, we're good. Kyle finds queen jack suited. Tosses that away.
Thank you. Yeah, nice queen. Good hand.
Boom, boom, boom. There you go.
Raise and take for Adam.
That's right. What's up, Jordan in chat? Yeah, man, it's been a blast watching Kyle play. He's had some big spots, some tough decisions, some great hands. Been a blast. Someone in chat asked earlier, what's the biggest bad beats or the biggest moment so far? We just got started. We came back, 9 players, only, what, about half an hour? No, about an hour ago now. It's been a while. All that said, we've only lost 1 player. So yeah, we haven't seen too much today.
Ryan's ran it up, had a couple big spots, and Caio got away from those pocket 10s pre-flop.
Yeah, I bet if we were still playing last night, like if we played till 7, you would have called with those jacks maybe.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Just because.
Yeah, especially how tired I was, I would have been like, hey, jack's good hand.
Yeah.
1.2.
I mean, there is a truth to that. I mean, these guys played a very long session yesterday.
Right. Right. What's up, Gorilla Gaming and Bar Poker Open? Appreciate you liking this chat, liking the broadcast rather. If you're out there, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button. It will definitely help us spread the word on YouTube about our broadcast. Let's trick the analytics to or not the analytics, the what's it called?
The algorithm.
Algorithm. How do you always know the word I'm thinking of? Last night, Meerkats, you slam dunked that so fast. I say analytics, and I just move my hand.
The answer to the question is I'm so inside your head and everyone else's that it's a scary place in here. So
I mean,
when you're that good, you're that good.
Support. It feels like we're locked in. I like it. 8-3-4, 3 spades on the flop. Martin's with the only spade remaining in the these 2 players heads up. Has to double check, make sure he's got it. Oh yeah.
actually fold.
Martins makes it 375. Quick fold from Hoenig.
I wasn't sure how many folds you had after.
Yesterday, my good pal Mike Lockie and I had a little bet we placed. Just a little fun we were having. We said if we could get 200 likes on the broadcast, he would let me post a humiliating photo of him, and it happened. We did hit 200 late in the broadcast, but we made it. So if you go to at Value Betting ML, at Value Betting ML on X, you'll see a picture of him and Jennifer Tilly. He would not have liked to have had posted.
It'd be really sick if you had a worse hand than me.
And I got to write the tweet. It's good. Good fun. Today we're going to place a bet at some point, I'm sure, as well.
No, I'd be sick to my stomach.
But we're open to ideas. Is that a bad idea?
It is. Yeah, brace.
Open up to the chat. Is that
Whatever.
We'll see.
Let's roll.
Spencer makes it 500K with King Jack offsuit. Joost. My goodness. Joost with pocket tens and the hijack.
Yeah, go to your home ball. I was trying to. I missed the initial start of that hand. I was wondering what exactly happened. Looked like Ryan did open to 5 big blinds off of his 10 stack last hand. Martins called and then kind of led into him.
I beat one hand. One hand that he would.
What is it? 2.7.
7.5.
All right. Joost has gone almost all in. Leaving behind just over one big. Jams at the tens. Spencer with the King Jack offsuit, sitting on 7 million. We'll throw it away.
No shame in folding. King Jack with the King's with the spade or something. Or just trap back here.
Eight-handed action continues here at the $3,500 Lucky Hearts Poker Open in Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. $71,000 guaranteed for our next player. 21K pay jump, nothing to scoff at. 6th place and above will each cash for at least $119,000.
Cool with them going for it, or
we are calling the action all the way down to a winner. Action folds around to Ryan Hogan on the button. King Jack offsuit.
Then you're fine. Then you're fine.
550 on the button. Adam will muck his small blind, and Spencer with the 7-4 of clubs in the big.
I thought you might be trapping, but then when you led, I knew you weren't trapping.
Still cooking.
Nah. Or at least you're trying to do deuce. But I don't know.
I need some protection.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There's a look. First place trophy. You guys got to appreciate the camera work going on here. You love to see it. Oh, there it is. Guitar pick. Translucent. Perfect for the man cave.
It is very nice.
What time did people get to sleep yesterday?
Like 5.
yeah, same here.
Yeah. Yeah, then my body clock was like 8:30. It's like, hey, time to get up.
Yeah, and then I had to get up and pack up my stuff to check out on my Airbnb. So.
I had to check in my Airbnb last night.
You had to check into it at 4 in the morning?
Wow, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know which player said it.
Someone had to check into their Airbnb at 4 in the morning after the broadcast. Oh, mama.
A couple of the ones I've been to down here would actually have like a remote entry so that you would just have a keypad to get in the door. It might not have been that bad, but
yeah,
certainly not a thing you want to be doing at 4 in the morning.
Let's say you're locked out and you have to try to wake up the owner. Ooh. Not the best. Okay.
That's why we recommend booking here at the Guitar Hotel. So you can walk straight downstairs, get in the action. You don't have to worry about nothing.
Yeah, easy game. Adam on the button makes it 500K. We don't know his cards yet. Hopefully we get to see them at some point. Maybe he just hasn't put them on the reader yet. So, fingers crossed. Spencer from the small blind, though. Ace King off. Rebets to 1.4. And action folds back to Adam.
Yeah, I told him it's in my back. It's got like 9 million.
Yep.
I told him I have one in my back. He said,
You're like 17?
I got like 4 cell phones.
I got a legit button hand. I don't think there's 3 bet.
Adam is going to muck it.
He says it's a legit one.
King 9 of diamonds.
King 9 of diamonds. There we go.
Yeah, King 9. I love that hand until someone 3 bets. What the hell? It's so
I
pretty.
love King 9 of diamonds until someone 3 bets me.
Really relate to that.
No doubt, for sure. Martins is still our leader, 16 million. Ryan Hogan right behind with 9.6 million, 38 bigs. Our short stack is Ryan Hoenig, not Hogan, 1.4 million, just 5.7 bigs. Listen, guys, you're talking about the price of this hotel. $562,000 up top. They already locked up $56K last night. Wouldn't be a big deal to stay in a nice, pretty guitar for a night. Hogan makes it $550K with pocket tens.
Spencer going to muck the ace deuce.
Caio throws away his small blind, 9-4 off.
Oh, yeah.
And the 8-3 find the muck as well. Why are they afraid to play? I understand playing type, but damn, this is paranoid? Nah. What's up, Z? Appreciate you in chat watching with us.
This is pretty simple. No, the reality is, every one of these players knows they're guaranteed 71,000. If anything were to happen to any of them, Ryan has a very short stack, for example. They're going to gain 21K by folding. The reality is, this is how the game's played these days. The pay jumps are super important. Obviously, you want to play for the win to some degree, but as long as Ryan has 1.4 million here, these players are not going to be playing many hands. They're not going to be putting themselves at risk. You know, we kind of call this the onus, like the all of the responsibilities kind of on Ryan. And honestly, a lot of the players are just kind of waiting for him at this point. And, you know, you're going to see these other scenarios develop where Martins, Ryans, one of these other chip leaders, they're going to try to be exploiting the other players, making them fold a little too much just because they know how short Ryan is and the opportunity to make money by folding is so valuable.
Lucky I haven't seen you that passionate since you tried to sell me on seeing Sonic the Hedgehog 3 in theaters.
We all know that's not true.
That was extremely passionate.
Yeah. I like talking about ICM crunches.
And Jim Carrey movies.
Liar Liar was a good one.
Yep. Kyle with ace jack offsuit here in the small blind. Martin's first opened the action with 5-6 suited. Love to see that. Up to 500K from under the gun +1. Early action. Kyle 3 bets to 1.9 million. Martin says, all right. I tried something fun. What did he say yesterday? You know, I don't get out of hand very often.
Which one, Joost?
Martin's. I remember Martin's making some comment. It was fun.
Yeah, that was fair. Yeah, Ryan's got 5 big blinds. These other players are waiting for him to either double up or get out.
They're waiting for him to go back to valet and get his car. That's what they're waiting for. This is the softest FT in a long time. Bradley, welcome to the Lucky Hearts Poker Open. This tournament is no affiliation with the poker tour that you mentioned. This is a independent Hard Rock property tour.
Correct.
Yep. What's up, BJ? BJ Nemeth in chat, hanging out with us. BJ is part of the amazing reporting staff we have here on property. It includes Mickey Doft and also Al. We got some rock stars out here covering this guy here in the chat hangout, also on the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open website. They've been covering it all series long.
Couple decent hands here. Martins opens the Queen Jack offsuit in early position. Adam puts in the 3-bet Ace King offsuit.
Ryan Hoenig just 925 behind. All in the call. It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot because he already has 500K invested in the hand, being that he's in the big blind. It's tough to fold, especially if you've just been kind of card dead. So much already in the pot. This is a good time to hopefully potentially double, triple up.
I'd be curious how interested in exploiting the situation Martins would be if Ryan were to fold and Martins would have put Adam all in. I think Adam may call because I think Adam's going to try to be playing for the win and he's not going to really be willing to make this fold, but there's definitely a case to be made that getting it in with Ace King here is, you know, going to be
here we go
a little expensive. But in either case, I don't blame Ryan at all here. If Martins were to get out of the way and fold, that 500K in dead chips would be very useful for Ryan, you know, trying to win this pot. Obviously, he doesn't know another Queen Jack is in this pot, and that is about a worst case scenario for him.
Three-way action, all over call.
Let's lay it down.
Yes, let's go.
Oh, what you just heard Hoenig say was yes. Because that means both of his cards are live. What he doesn't know, of course, is that Martin's just folded.
Yeah, that makes it a lot worse for him.
Really. I got 6 outs, baby.
I probably would, because he gets, like, if we both bust,
Not
I would
quite,
get the more
dude,
money.
not
You know what I
quite.
mean? Yeah.
But let's see what happens. 8, deuce, 8. Ten of hearts. Opens up a little gut shot straight draw for Ryan as well. Needs a 9, queen, or a jack. Upside down 9 will not count. Ryan Hoenig out in 8th place for $71,000.
Great game, Ryan.
No kidding. Fantastic job.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. If you were trying to put me in a tough spot, I thought if he goes for it too, then.
All right.
Yeah,
and that's why you hold on.
If he folds, then it's tougher.
Now 92K is locked up for all these players, no matter what their big ones are.
If he folds.
All right, so we're done for the day?
Restart tomorrow at noon?
All right, we're done for the day.
No? Yeah, we finally got to 7.
I don't think so. I think we keep going, bro.
Restart tomorrow at noon now? Plus the
Start tomorrow at noon.
Yeah, well, yeah, when's the restart tomorrow, guys?
At noon, I'll already be, gosh,
Dead small, right?
across the country. What's up, James? Buying for this was $3,500.
Come out with anything there?
$2 million guarantee.
Oh, really?
We saw 1,162 runners come through the doors, building a $3.7 million prize pool.
Yeah. That was,
yeah, don't say it.
Good etiquette.
And now it's time for the fun part. All the big money is up top. or $560,000 for first place. Like we said, 7th place, $92,000 locked up for all these players. Our short stack is Joost, sitting on 3.6 million. And he has climbed the ladder, nearly doubling what 9th place was going to take home, which was 56,000 when we started today.
I'm breaking 26 minutes?
If you're in the area and want to maybe come out and play some poker down the road, starting February 5th through March 9th, we'll be hosting the Escalator 9 series. I'll be hosted in the poker room here on property. Kicking off next, March 19th through April 8th, is the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Showdown. Held in the Grand Ballroom, another massive event like this one that we just are wrapping up today. Head to SeminoleHardRockPokerOpen.com for more updates and more information. And hopefully we'll see you at one of our future final tables. Martin's list down. Ryan Hogan's hand unknown. Now it's just him and Adam under the gun. Made it 500K. And we will see a flop. King, Queen, 6. We know Adam hits middle pair here. And a pretty quick check from Ryan Hogan. Means that Adam might be in the lead. Can you give us a little range? What do you think Hogan might be rocking?
There's really not that many kings, all things considered. Definitely got to bet the queen has played.
Up in the sea there, he says.
That's right.
Alright, quick fold from Hogan. Maybe ace high. Yeah.
I mean, assigning a big blind range is kind of a pointless endeavor. It's so wide that a vast majority of suited stuff.
I just like playing guessing games with
Yeah, I'm trying. All right, let's just try to decide what's the worst hand he's defending there, baby.
The rule card and a joker.
Well, yeah, joker and a napkin would be a great hand.
Yep. Claudio in chat, what's up, dude? I'm an Oregon boy now, he says. Claudio's a fun friend who worked with me at Poker News. He still does some great summer reporting. If you ever make it out to Vegas, you might see Claudio running around with a clipboard and a pen. Appreciate you hanging out, dude.
Caio coming in for a raise. King, queen offsuit. Martin's on the button. Ace, tray of spades.
1.25.
Before Martin could put his bet out, Ryan Hogan folded his ace tray. No thanks. Caio, king, queen off. 750K to call.
And Caio does rip it all in. 6.5 million. Martin's with the quick fold.
Boom.
So my buddy in chat with us, his name is Claudio Elizalde. He created a really fun game that he threw together called Hold'em for Dear Life. It was a 52-card deck that he created, but it had like some like werewolf, some like cards that could have extended play, like switch a card.
Sure.
A really fun thing that he put out there and put in the community. He got artists, built this whole thing. Did not reach his fundraising goal because it was just too niche, in my opinion. But I loved it. I was the right audience. My fingers are crossed, Claudio, that it still has a chance to get out there, and I think it was a great endeavor.
Last night.
Yeah, Claudio in chat, appreciate hanging out with, man. Creative guy.
6.5 before that.
Love to see it. Look at this camera angle.
8325.
Feels like a security camera in a store. You're gonna see someone pickpocket somebody
I want to
else.
see a black and white version.
Yeah, that's right. You're just tuning in. My name's Jesse Fullen. With me is my good pal Mike Lockie. We are bringing you day 4 final table coverage of the Hard Rock Lucky Hearts Poker Open final table of the championship event.
Thank you.
560K up top.
We had our counting stacks issues yesterday.
We're down to the final 7 players.
First table.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I was there, too. I remember that.
Okay.
I mean, you had a reasonable request. Like,
Oh, I was there too. I was the one. Yeah, I karma folded that. I had ace king.
oh, I remember you making that comment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just like, I'm out.
yeah, I remember you made that comment. Yeah.
Kyle comes in for raise. Ace-8 offsuit, 550K.
That's crazy. We all started at the same table.
I didn't think about that too.
Yeah, you're right.
Ace-Jack for Martins here. Reaching for raise and chips.
Same table. The start of the day too.
Yeah.
Martins makes it 1.3 million from the cutoff with ace jack off. Spencer gets rid of his cards. Back to Kyle. And they've been +1 with ace 8 off.
The last time you shoved. Ace 10 suited, no good.
Throws it away. Good fold.
Well, it's good for you.
These players have been playing together for a good number of hours. I feel like they've got some nice intel on each other. This is going to be a good, just a good poker session in my opinion.
Robbie in the chat says Adam's in a good headspace for this final table. The reality is kind of all 7 guys are in the right headspace right now. It's a really locked in group. They're all like pretty tuned into each other. You know, people are getting a little bit out of line, but not too far out of line.
Oh, mama. This is what I want to see.
You know, Kyle just raised folded last hand. Sometimes that affects how often people play the following hand.
Under the gun with the ladies. Hey, girls. Action folds on to Spencer. Jack 10 offsuit. Goes away. Back to Caio. Jack 9 off. You're already in for 250. Kyle went just over a min and he lays it down. Ay, ay, ay. Yep. Look at what you gonna do? What am I gonna do? I got the ladies. I got a raise.
Yeah, man.
I mean, come on.
It's tough to give someone a second best hand sometimes.
Way back when, did you ever watch Jason Somerville?
Yeah, a little bit.
Did you ever hear when I say hi girls, the ladies? That's what he always did.
No.
I loved it, dude. I watched him back when he was on YouTube. 10 plus years ago.
This is the worst deal ever.
Hello, ladies. Every time, just the corniest thing. Like here's Jake Carver, who never talks to ladies, and boom, Just yeah. So whenever you hear me do that, it's always a quick love letter to Jay Carver.
All right, so you got ladies for Jay
Jaggities
Carver. You got
from Brad
for
Owen.
Brad Owen.
Yep.
You got any other?
Hockey sticks. I can't remember who I picked that one up from. Whackers, ducks, of course. Upside down 9, upside down 6. Whenever
Yeah, we
the
saw
flops.
King versus Ace Queen go the other way.
King 10 of spades for Martins brings it in for a raise.
Oh, I thought we had Jack. Said no. I'm with Queen Jack. Boom, boom.
A little over 7. 7
Okay, so Adam does just make the call there. We'll turn to Kyle 5 deuce. Wake him up. We will see a flop. Ooh, Jack in the window. Jack Queen 3. Adam flops 2 pair. Martin's with the up and down straight draw.
Yeah, this could be an action pot for sure.
Oh, mama.
If a spade peels off, I wouldn't be shocked if Martins tries to send it all in.
Yeah, no doubt.
2 pair for Adam, though, in great shape.
If you're Martins and you get that, you get that lead from Adam, of course you're calling, but do you have any hesitation? Like, what do you think Martin's thinking? Oh, there's your spade, by the way, on the turn. Martins improves to both a straight draw and, of course, the king high flush draw, but leads with a check.
You check called flop. There's 2.8 million in there. Adam's playing 6.4 million effective. Almost certainly going to bet.
Oh, yeah.
And I really would not be shocked if the action goes something like 1.4 million and then like all in for 6.4 million. I would expect Adam to call fairly quickly, but...
Did you say 1.4 million?
I did.
Oh, you are weird.
I'm really expecting an all in here as well. You know, check calling out of position with king high isn't going to rate to be very well. There's very few hands that Adam can really call off here. This is going to be one of them. There's no reason for Adam to go anywhere top 2 pair, but we shall see. Does just call. A little surprised by that. He might be worried about a queen high flush or an ace high flush draw. Yeah, see, the problem with just calling here is if you make your hand on either side, you're going to have to lead in, and you're just not going to get as much. Yeah, see, the backdoor spades do come in.
Ay.
I think you could have got a lot of 1 pair hands to fold on the turn, and then obviously if you happen to have run into a spot like this, you could have been in good shape to hit your draw. But even as played, so now there's 5.5 in there. If you check it, is Adam going to bet it? Maybe. But if he does, he's probably not going to call a check raise all in.
I mean,
do you just lead 5 million here?
Problem with the 7 is it also completes the straight. I mean, if in a world where that's a thing to worry about.
No, that's neither player is 6'4". That's not a concern.
Yeah. Ay. Adam. And of course, Martin leads too, 2.5.
Yeah, and Martin's had to lead here.
Yeah.
There's just such a he would have raised all in if he thought he had the type of hands that he could have got all of it from. But he didn't have any real reason to put Adam on a 2 pair type hand.
10 of spades or something like that.
Something like that. He says,
doesn't make the
spades. Sees the horrible news.
Brutal hand for Adam.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice run out.
Pretty nuts run out indeed. And we'll be down to 2.5 million. He will be our short stack. But hey, he's still in there. That's the important part. 10 bigs.
Martins extends his chip lead up to 20 million, more than double second place at the table at the moment.
It's a massive pot for Martins.
No doubt. So gross indeed. This tournament life is not over yet. We've seen short stacks climb and climb and climb yesterday. Yeah, it does stink to have to go back to step one almost. All right, Martin's on the gun here with offsuit ace.
Martins comes in for raise ace-6. Yeah, Jameson, I'm with you. I'm a little surprised that Martins just called the turn. I think that was a really good spot for him to turn his hand into a bluff as the chip leader already. Again, being results oriented, it would have been a worse decision against exactly Queen Jack, but I think overall it would have been a better strategy. Caio waking up ace king of clubs after Martins opens here. And Kyle right behind him with a big hand too. This could be fireworks. Caio just flat calls the ace king suited. That is going to open the door for sure.
Yep, Kyle here with the jiggities.
He's definitely reaching for raising chips. Kyle's going to squeeze. And Joost just trying to grind up the ladder.
Kyle makes it 2.3 million from the small blind. Folds around the Caio.
Went jam and call real quick as I kind of expected there. I didn't get a chance to forecast that, but that was definitely happening. Big pot here.
Kyle in the sunglasses with a gold chain has Caio covered by just 350K.
Yeah, this is when two becomes one right here.
Yeah. Well, it's a Spice Girls reference.
It is.
Yeah, I like that song.
Well called.
Need some love like I never needed love before. All right, I guess we're not going to sing it then.
I didn't know the words. I just do a reference.
8-5-3-2 club flop.
Still a big flop for Caio. Jacks against ace king with a flush draw.
Kyle.
A lot going on for everyone.
Crane, no club, no ace, no king.
Kyle trying to fade it all.
The river.
King of hearts on the end.
Heartbreaking.
Caio smashes a pair of kings to take the pot. 16 million heading his way. Kyle devastated.
Yeah. From so much to so little. From 8.1 million. I mean, third best chip stack down to...
Joost just sent a big old smile at the camera. I don't know if anyone caught that or not.
Yikes.
All the question.
Where's the vamos and all of that? Yeah.
His rail had the leap for him.
And yeah, but Joost just hanging out for a few hands. Adam took a big hit. Kyle took a massive hit. And now both of those players are below him.
I'm still in.
Yes, that pot was worth probably fourth or third place money if I had to guess.
It just took all the oxygen out of the room, dude.
Yeah.
I want to celebrate, but I want to be respectful. It's a big moment for him as well.
Yeah, Caio's not wrong. I want to celebrate, but I don't want to be a jerk at the same time.
Max class.
I mean, yeah, no doubt.
We'll give him a vamo from the YouTube chat.
This is a huge moment, and he understands.
Tons of class for Caio.
Yeah, without doubt.
Not often you're dragging pots worth a couple 100,000.
Kidding. Caio up to 16 million. You'll be our second in chips. Right behind Martin's 19 million.
So now it gets a little fascinating. Where's the blinds at?
Kyle's got the button.
Okay, that's exactly what I thought was about to happen. So Kyle actually gets several hands to be selective with here. And this creates a nightmare scenario for everybody but some of the chip leaders. So Martins or Caio are probably going to take turns torturing people for a few hands until Caio, risks it.
Let's look at some payout information while this hand keeps going. There's a guaranteed 92,000 right now, no matter what. If you can get past, pardon me, get past that one, sixth pay is 119,000. So that's a 27K pay jump.
I think Caio could have waited here. I totally get why you want to get it working, you want to spin it up, you want to get going, but this is one of those final table scenarios where there's two other players that are really going to be at risk any moment now. So if you're able to fold a couple of those spots, it really helps out.
He jams. He's got a chance to more than double up here.
Martins is going to call, obviously, with his big hand.
Pot of 1.1 million. 9-10 versus Ace Queen. He's got 2 live cards.
Adam and Joost are really rooting for Martins here.
Oh yeah, Ace in the window. My
Ace,
goodness.
Huge lead now for Martins.
Caio holds the single club. That won't be necessary. He's out already. Aces and jacks with a queen.
7th place finish for Caio. Tough game. Tough hand against Caio.
And a king to finish it.
Excellent game. Well played.
No doubt. Caio, what a run, bro. I mean, Caio to die out.
He'll be back. Don't you worry about
I don't
that.
think he does. He wants to take the ladder.
No, you would raise there. Push him out.
All right.
No.
There are the payouts. We now guaranteed 119,000 for 6th.
He doesn't care about the ladder with that stack. He wants to keep the short stacks in so he can punish the rest of us.
Not when you're that short. It's just
Yeah.
Jameson asks, is there big blind any in this? There absolutely is, bro. Absolutely is.
Hey, new high score. All right, I beat it by 3,000.
New high score announced.
Yeah,
for
Ryan got his high score in the opening event, and then now beat his high score in the main event. That's just incredible work.
That was your high score?
Yeah, it was my high score.
Wow, 2 high scores in
Yeah,
a week.
back to back.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
What a time to be alive.
The time to be named Ryan, bro.
Yeah.
See, how many people started this tournament? Originally, 1,162 runners. 3,500 buy-in. They had a 2 million guarantee on the published schedule. Way surpassed it. We hit 3.7 million over it, of course. So yeah, we got some big money up top. Martins with the ace jack offsuit here. A small blind. Action folds around to him, so it's just the battle of the blinds here.
800.
I saw you won. Good shit. I'm trying. No.
Boom. Easy game. Easy game.
So now we got 2 very short stacks, 2 medium stacks, 2 monster stacks.
Yep.
Adam and Joost are definitely vying for position. They care about each other a lot more than the rest of the table right now. Spencer and Ryan just trying to hang on and not make any mistakes so they can survive to 4-handed. Caio and Martins are going to take turns trying to blast these guys.
Yep, we will see. We appreciate you watching with us here. The 2025 Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship Final Table. My name is Jesse Fulham. With me is my pal Mike Lockie. We'll be strapped in with you until we have a winner. Ooh, Martins.
Oh, baby.
Start pushing around with that big stack you got.
You know, and this is, unfortunately, when they get hands, it's really tough to play against. Because there's so much incentive for them to get really out of line right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's against each other. I actually didn't see Caio raised here. So Caio opens the queen 10, and now Martin's just 3-betting the aces. This just feels like a spot where Martin's could be getting out of line, but obviously he's got the rockets.
Right. Am has to fold big blind no matter what. Caio, let's go too. Boom. Nice.
Yeah, there's not a lot of incentive for him to try to gamble with that hand and try to, make a straight or anything.
Mr. Cross in chat says, Martins is seeing an ace every hand. I mean, must be nice.
Someone's allowed to run hot.
Yeah. I mean, if there's a time you run hot, let it be this time. We'll confirm or deny that scientific approach you got going there, though. Nope, no ace. It falls.
I wasn't a big believer the first time around.
Gotta remember to pause.
Martin's raises 500K. Spencer with the ace queen of spades. This is where stuff gets really tricky for Spencer. If he wants to just 3-bet to a normal sizing here, maybe 1.6 or 1.3 or something, that's fine and dandy, but he just has to be concerned if Martins plays back at him, he might just have to make some really snug folds here when Adam's got 2 million, Joost has 3 million. Spencer might want to leave himself 5 million and not, try to risk it here, but in any case, Martins does get out of the way with his king 6.
Thank you. Hopefully I get to find out the Jack's hand on break.
All right, there we go. So players are taking a 15-minute break. We'll return to a new level and more action. My name is Jesse Full with me, Mike Lockie. Appreciate you guys tuning in for our final table coverage. It's a 10-minute break, not 15, which is good to know. So we will let you see some ads, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Be back soon.
See you soon.
player. Yeah, that would have been the best idea, dude. Now you got me fucking caught in a situation. One time. One time. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Alright, that's enough.
Dude, that'll teach you a lesson.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to not play now?
You need to go outside and go to school.
All right.
Good call.
Opportunities.
Oh, baby.
How does that happen?
You said you wanted it.
Take it. It's good as a flop.
Day two. We got like 250 away from the money, but you know, we got some chips. We're feeling good, ready to lock in, have a long day.
How are you liking the play down here?
Oh, it's great, man. Everyone's great. A lot of my friends are here. Come to Florida. Everyone come to Florida.
Hello.
Don't stay on the West Coast, come to Florida.
You got the nuts.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I feel it, I smell it, and I fold it.
That's a buy-in.
Yes, went all in for 85. 3 players, 1 is all in.
Called enough 5 bet.
First act, check. Check. Next round. Check. 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 Show. Show. All card show, no folding.
Oh, terrible flop. Hell.
You're fading a bit.
All right, here we go. Welcome back to final table coverage of the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open. I'm sorry, Seminole Hard Rock Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship event. We are down to the final 6 players. Looks like one is late back from break. Ryan Hogan.
Probably took a 15 instead of a 10.
Oh yeah, maybe so.
Rookie move.
All right. We
Action does move on without him, though.
That's right.
Martin's opened 600K. Blinds have gone up to 150 and 300,000.
950,000 total. 4.
Spencer makes a 3-bet to 950.
You got pause the clock, right? It was announced. Raised 950,000 total. Cool.
We got some friends in chat already cheering for their local friends. Joost is called Toasty by his pal Deadman123. Appreciate you hanging out with us. King 8-3, 2 club flop. Spencer with the ace-5 of clubs loves to see it. Martins finds top pair to improve his hand. And here's Adam with a cocktail, fruit cocktail. Check from Spencer over to Martins.
Total?
Definitely could be an action board here. Spencer with the nut flush draw. Spencer just calls. He does turn the queen of clubs.
That's right.
Makes a flush.
Check from Spencer back over to Martins. Martins is our tournament chip leader, or his final table chip leader, whatever you want to say. 20 million is what he's sitting on. The spades will finish the board.
Turn action went check, check, queen pairs on the end. Spencer going to put out a value bet here.
5 million?
5 million. Spencer leaving himself with just 1.1 behind.
This might be Martin's chance to get away. Yeah.
I was so fucking scared.
Did not like the board pairing, that's for sure. Shows at least one club.
No, I just misclicked pre.
I know. I totally can tell you misclicked pre.
I almost came
It was
along.
the time thing, huh? And then you ended up
I
with
almost
the
come
wrong
along for the 950.
It wasn't. No, I wasn't calibrated to the new level yet.
153, guys. 153.
Al Can't Hang in chat mentions that BJ Nemeth Global Poker Awards nominee. Congrats, BJ. Love to see it. BJ mentions, yeah, that's right, Al. I did say Lonely Hearts Poker Open a few times yesterday. I'm just telling you, buddy. You guys run it back in February with a tournament on February 14th. There's lots of guys in the field. Call that the Lonely Hearts Poker Open. I'm just giving you some suggestions. You know, a little free marketing. You have an extra trophy left over from this series. Scratch out lucky. Or to some guy with no date on February 14th. Easy game.
Ryan Hogan opened the action here. Queen 8 of spades in the hijack. Comes in for 600K.
All in?
Seek 5 all in.
Here we go. Caio putting his newly acquired chips.
Caio just ripping it in there.
At work, yeah, for real.
30 bigs effective, roughly.
Okay.
What did you want to make it?
It does fun fold, of course.
Not 950.
More than a minute.
Not a click back.
1.2 blinds more.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, not the min click from the small blind. Is not what I was looking for.
BJ, will you be heading out to Vegas for those GPI awards? If you are, I will see you at that award ceremony. I found out today that I was nominated as well for the finals.
It's a brag.
It's a fun brag, bro. It's always fun. It's like I don't know, what can you compare it to? Like when all the sale ads come out for Black Friday, and you just know, like, oh my gosh, here it comes. That's what it feels like. It's like, oh, baby.
How do we get this broadcast nominated?
Well, first of all, they let go of you and me, bring in 2 better specimens.
That works.
Yeah.
10 seconds. We'll raise 600,000 total. 5 fold.
Ace 10 for Joost in the small blind. Facing a raise from Spencer in the cutoff.
This is a pretty easy all-in for him.
Right.
If he does anything but all-in, I'd be a little surprised.
I think facing that open from Spencer in the cutoff is definitely worth keeping him on his toes. The 10 kicker isn't the best starting hand you want to start with.
Yeah, we're getting 6-handed. It's action's moving here. We gotta, you know, it's time to put up or shut up.
But Adam has 1.9 million.
I get it.
Right.
I get it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
7.5 you've got in 500Ks.
We have a moderator in chat. If someone can please help us take care of that. You don't need someone here spamming the chat. Appreciate you, mod.
Heads up, gentlemen.
King 6-4, 2 diamond flop.
Spencer does check back his ace high. Martins does pair his jack.
Can you get 2 water? And you have black on
Check, check after the turn. 9 of diamonds on the river. No change for Spencer. Martin's jacks will be best.
Great service. Thank you.
It does bring in the front door flush. Where's that diamond? $1.7 million in the pot.
Million.
C2, C1, 1 million total?
1 million. 1 million's the bet for Martins. Question now is, does Spencer want to try to tell a story? He started the action pre-flop with a raise to 600K. It's been check check ever since. There's no storytelling here. Let's get rid of it.
It kind of like it was a reasonable spot to turn your hand into a bluff with a raise. It was a reasonable spot to just call ace high. It was a reasonable spot to fold it.
Right.
Some of these spots are really tricky.
I'll take a hot water with lemon and some mint leaves if possible.
What?
The cold one for me. It's easy.
Hot water with lemon and some mint
Yeah, that's
leaves.
fucking good water.
If possible.
If possible.
Someone put it in my drink yesterday, and now I like it.
Someone put them in his drink yesterday. Okay. So
Yeah,
it is a
no.
possibility.
Yeah. Sounds like
That's great then.
someone was going above and beyond, and
Heck
as
yeah.
a server,
That's fantastic.
introduced mint leaves. Maybe that's where they make the mojitos.
Seminole Hard Rock, well done. Under the gun, Adam finds the Queen Jack suited.
It's got 1.9 million. It's only about 6 big blinds.
All in.
Yeah, I don't mind this all in at all. This is pretty necessary for a stack. Spencer right next door, pretty big hand.
1.9.
1.9?
Might see a call here.
$1.9.
Correct. 10 seconds. Call.
Spencer does make the call.
That's right. So everybody else is going to get out of the way.
Adam's going to be all in and at risk for his 1.9 million.
Ryan Hogan hasn't folded yet. Oh, baby.
Uh-oh. Teaming up on me.
Uh-oh, indeed.
Whoa.
Can triple up now.
Can't set a triple.
3 players, 1 all-in. Actions on the side, guys.
I like everyone.
He's in the window. 7-6 ace rainbow. Nothing for Ryan Hogan. Nothing for Adam, sadly, either. Spencer flops top pair with his ace.
Here to check.
C2 check.
Spencer with the big lead here. Does check for now.
3 of diamonds on the turn. That's going to be the end for Adam, sadly.
And Spencer here going to fire a bet. King high going to get out of the way. Pair of aces.
That's the same 2 hole cards I had against you.
Winner for Spencer Champlin. Adam's going to be our 6th place finisher with a 100K score.
$119,000 exactly. Sick run. Here's the river. Jack, hey, you got a pair in the river.
Very well played, Adam. It was incredible to watch you.
No doubt.
Brought the fans. They love you up in Oregon.
Oregon turned out, man. Sick run for Adam Nattress. It was a blast watching you play. 119K taken home. And then there were 5.
Nice playing with you.
Yeah, good plan with you.
do an even chocolate?
Joost, our shortest stack, says you want to do an even chop, lads? Sorry, Netherlands. I don't think that we're that peaceful right now.
Flip for the trophy.
Yeah, not with this crew, that's for
No,
sure.
no.
Let's put $1 million up top and just.
Uncle PP, appreciate you watching with us, buddy.
And just
Uncle PP.
Take care. Hope Texas treats you well. We'll see you next time.
Really appreciate you guys tuning in.
Yep. Forgot the thumbs up. Oh, we'll get you next time, bro.
Not too late.
It's not too late. It's not. Hogan lays it down. Spencer will pick up a little extra chips. All right, our shorties, Joost and Ryan Hogan. Joost 7.4 bigs, 2.2 million. Hogan sitting near 20 bigs, 5.8. Then from there, it just goes way up. Spencer sitting in the middle, 45 bigs, 13 million. Nice stack to sit with. Caio de Lucca, 5 bigs. Vamo for Caio, 17 million. And Martin's, Adeniya representing London, England, sitting up top, tippity top of the mountain here. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Claudio. Appreciate you guys. Thanks, Time Traveler.
600,000 total?
Right, Ace Deuce for Martins. If I raise to 600K. Ryan Hogan makes the call with 7-6 suited. Love to see it on the button. Action over to Spencer.
Ryan's playing for the win for sure. He's already got his second high score of the week.
It's true. Heads up to a flop. Here we go. Ace in the window. Always. 4-6. Rainbow flop. Hogan pairs 6 for middle pair. While Martin's always has an ace. Didn't someone say that? Martin's always shows an always.
It definitely helps.
Your clubs on the turn.
I'm assuming Ryan is quite suspicious of Martin's checking an ace high board. I wouldn't be surprised for... Yeah, Ryan's going to check this sixes back a second time. Probably going to be at least one bet exchanging hands on the end here, but...
2 million in the pot.
Ryan's pot controlled it well so far.
Yeah, it can't be too big if Martins wants to see a call from Hogan. Looks like 850? 975. Yeah, somewhere in that realm of lots of that color and lots of that color. Or lots of that color and a few of that color. That's what I meant to say.
975,000.
Hogan thinking about it. The fact that it went check on the flop, check on the turn. Now Martin's the big stack is, taking a stab. Wondering. I'm gonna cut it off. Raised, pre-flop. Martins, and then nothing.
Lays it down.
Yep.
Great fold.
No kidding. Mehmet in chat has a great question. Mehmet has a great question for you. I'm gonna read it to you. Don't read it. Don't read it.
Right,
Don't read it. I'll read it.
Good, my bad.
Michael Lockie, why is there always an ace in the flop lol? I'll say again. Why is there always an ace in the flop lol?
Because you got pocket kings.
11.
There you go.
Or 13, sorry.
13.
Straight from Mr. Lockie.
The reason, Mamet, is because you have pocket kings.
Obviously not too sharp.
Let's go, Caio. Remember, Cuba's book, Chapter 7, always happens. Good luck, man. What's up, Paulo P? Appreciate you watching with us. Caio has been crushing today. Massive hand against him and one of our locals, Kyle.
We're in a hand.
Can I get green tea with...
Sent him on a rocket ship to have a massive chip stack.
Not too much honey.
Ryan raising the A6 into Joost's big blind here.
I'll come chat to her.
Spencer on the button, getting out of the way. Caio with ace deuce offsuit.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably not going to call.
Green tea.
A raise or a fold are both in consideration.
Little, easy.
It's like a raise is more in play right now. Oh, just rips it in.
Caio. Making moves.
1.8, 1.8.
Yeah, he's taking inventory of Joost to see what kind of waiting around he might be looking to do. He knows Caio's interested in exploiting that. It's be a bit of an adventurous call, but I think Ryan's like pretty interested in making it. He's really expecting to see a lot of Jack 9 and 9/7s and just random stuff.
I'll take a hot water with lemon
and
some
mint leaves. I now know Spencer's drink order.
And mint leaves. Thank you.
Called it.
This would definitely be an ICM punt, but I know I'm ahead. Do I owe a thing?
Do I owe a thing?
Alright, not going to punt on stream.
Yeah,
Stream saved you.
Caio's been playing very well for sure, Halen. Ryan really wanted to make that call with A6 there, even though it's traditionally an ICM suicide spot with how short Joost is, but Ryan really wanted to make it.
No, that was yesterday's movie.
Joost down to 5.4 bigs, 1.6 million. Ryan Hogan behind him, but he's got a nice little distance, 15 bigs, 4.6 million.
Yeah, that's really why Ryan's not going to call off, because he just knows Joost has to be forced in pretty soon.
Right.
And it might even be a situation like where Ryan called and they kind of checked it down a little bit against Adam there. That type of situation may be coming up where Joost is going to be a pretty big dog to triple up.
So, I mean, it's tough to be Ryan Hogan now. I mean,
Of course.
He's getting some nice starting hands. Okay, Spencer. Watch out, Ryan.
I mean, you could make the argument Ryan has to know, he has to have already made a decision against Joost's stack, right? So Joost has 1.6 million in the small blind here. Ryan is basically only should be opening hands that he's at least prepared to call that amount with.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is when you open here, obviously Spencer does have a good hand, but even if he didn't, he can just 3-bet pretty wide, and Joost is going to get out of the way most of the time. And then Ryan's now stuck in a spot where he's only got 13 big blinds left after this 2 that he put in. He started 15 here, but he's just not going to be able to play very much.
Yeah. No, he totally gets it right.
I mean, I probably would have just open mucked the queen jack there. Like as sick as that sounds, but that's just what the ICM pressure really. That's the way you utilize it and the way you maximize it is understanding that you're going to get exploited a lot there. You just got to let Joost have that moment where he tries to get out. And if he keeps folding, then it's just more inevitable.
Robbie Stack says Caio just folded suited connectors without any pre-flop action. They'll find out his range if they go back and watch the stream. Yeah.
I don't remember the exact spot. I mean, there could be other factors involved there.
I don't think it's just pre-flop the connectors. I think it's also the position.
Yeah, of course.
Right, and so when Ryan Hogan opens early position, it doesn't matter what he's folded before. That's just the time for Caio to jam. Like Caio just knows in his soul, like, I gotta put the pressure on you.
1 million total.
Got these chips, and you can't make it through, especially with Joost there.
All right, Joost put in most of his stack here on the button with ace-5.
Yep.
I think he's just going to take the blinds.
Cowards, all of us.
Cowards, all of us announced.
Hey, Chris Holland, thanks for watching, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you've been enjoying it.
You're just tuning in. You are watching the final table of the Seminole Hard Rock Hollywood, Florida Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship event. This saw 1,162 runners across 2 starting days. We are down to the final 5 players. The $2 million guarantee, this thing built over a $3.7 million guarantee, or not guarantee, $3.7 million prize pool. Over $560,000 in the trophy await our last player standing. All right, so let me ask you, Lucky.
Sure.
If someone's out here watching, they're seeing some fun poker, they check the weather, like, oh, Florida sounds nice right about now. It's been snowing in my neighborhood. I got to plan to go out there sometime.
Snow, what is that?
Yeah, right. What would you say, though, if someone were coming here for the first time? What are your must visit recommendations for this property? We talked about our Japanese restaurant that we love, of course. You can mention it, but just give me your 1 or 2 must-haves.
Kuro is a top casino restaurant in the country.
Yeah.
It's not just a top place in general. It's an amazing Japanese fusion spot. We had an amazing meal last night. Council Oaks is as good as any steakhouse as well. Excellent service, all the fixins. Definitely got to hit that one up.
Have you done any of the nightlife stuff here?
You know, the Dare Day Club is somewhat new. We were checking it out this weekend, and you know, our room was kind of overviewing the day club, so that was pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
I have not participated though.
I've only made 1 ever day club appearance. I am 42 years old. And it was because
the reality is the day clubs are for the older people because you go home at 7 o'clock or whatever, and it's like, you know, I did one in Vegas this summer. We went to Resorts World during the day. We were done by like 6 o'clock.
I went to the Resorts World as well.
And yeah, it was a great time.
Yep. I got to go see Lil Dicky was the rapper who was I'm gonna stop talking because I sound like an old person. I'm just gonna stop talking completely.
I saw Marshmello, so I saw an EDM artist at least.
Ryan Feldman had a table on the stage.
Cool.
And put out a little note, hey friends, if anyone wants to go see him. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I have songs memorized. I need to, so I got to go and be on the stage. I got to meet him, take pictures with him and Gata. It was a lot of fun.
Caio took advantage of a situation there. Jack Deuce,
Oh, yeah.
3-bet Spencer, put the pressure on.
Got some chips. Boom, boom, boom. Right, Megan Hogan? The below freezing temps here are as good a reason as any to visit. That and the fact that young Ryan Hogan here has acquired some extra funds that could potentially afford a flight or 2.
He's still going to take a train back to Orlando, too.
Well, there you go.
He doesn't even drive down here. And to just make a response to some of Hogan's play that last orbit, the reality is he's on day 4 of a very difficult tournament. There's a ton of pressure here. You know, playing on stream is one of the most difficult experiences possible. Of course, you're not going to get everything right. It's, you know, he's played awesome, no doubt about it.
Yep.
Rashad, what's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, look at this. Under the gun, Martins makes it 600K with King Queen offsuit.
Jacks are just going to flat call. This is an ICM spot, just growing and growing and growing.
The jiggities for Spencer. Joost with a Jack 2.
Yeah, and Joost is going to lose 300K out of his stack here. It's going to drop him all the way to 1.6 million. And Spencer's likely going to pot control as much as he can here without folding. So hopefully it doesn't run bad for him. Maybe this type of board he's going to fire a bet on, but it would not shock me if it like goes check, bet, and if Martins calls here, even if the board runs out fairly dry, I could see a lot of ways that Spencer would maybe check it back a couple times, because when there's 2 players that are so short, you just have to kind of like play defensive with these amazing hands. There's, you know, going for it, there's a lot more downside than upside. Yeah, so he's just going to check back these jacks. In a way, it also increases the chance that Martin's like fires a bluff here. I do expect Spencer to bet here, and it'll probably just be small, maybe 500K, 700K, something like that. Just as, like, in case Martins has an overcards type hand or a one pair type hand, you would rather steal that equity here.
Here it comes.
1,150,000 total.
1,150,000. Just under 4 bigs. We'll take it down. What's up, Killer Kill in chat? Did you guys get to embarrass Lhpo, Jesse? I didn't hear the final number. We sure did, dude. We got to 202. So if you head over to X right now and look up at Value Betting ML, you will see the photo, my tweet. Very nice.
Andy's probably seen that one from a long time ago, but it is a good one to go circle back to.
All right, let's make our bet narrow, okay? 200 likes today. How about embarrassing video?
No shot.
What?
Way more viewers. Way longer to go.
We have 8. We have only 8 thumbs right now.
Hit the refresh. Don't try to slow roll me.
I'm not slow rolling. I only see 8. Okay, I see 60. Okay, I did not know we had so many. That's nice. That is nice.
I know your games. I know your tricks.
Hey, listen. How about 300? Oh, Mike, give them what they want.
300 sounds fine.
Yeah.
If they get the 300, we can make something happen.
Okay.
What happens if we don't?
Let's set a time. It's 4 p.m. here on the East Coast. Let's try on the angle. Shut up.
He can't get anything, Bobby. He tries, but
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sharp.
You could have looked at my computer. It did say 8. So okay, so just chill.
Conveniently.
Chill out. Okay.
Spencer opened his hand. Martin did
you
defend.
You call this hand. I'm going to think. My brain's going to start working.
I can walk and chew gum.
Lucky.
And this is the exact type of situations that Spencer is going to be struggling with, because it's a board that favors the big blind versus a random open hand. So Martin's just going to lead out with Jack 8 high. He does have a gut shot, but he's just overwhelmingly going to win on this board most of the time.
Just clubs on the turn here.
I think having the ace of hearts was a difference maker for Spencer there. It does get tricky for Martin to fire a second time here, but if he's telling the story, this is what it's going to take.
10 seconds. $1,800,000 total.
1.8 million. Bet for Martins.
Those are giving the old over sunglasses glare. Spencer does lay it down.
Yep.
When the deuce comes in, some of the bluffs he had included trays, so definitely a good card for Martins to fire again. Chip stacks are on board. Joost with 1.5 million, Hogan 3.3 million. That's where the action's going to be coming up out of this 5-handed play.
Okay, here it is. We get to 300 likes.
Okay.
I can post an embarrassing video from your phone. Okay. Embarrassing video.
From my phone?
Yeah, something in your archives. You have any embarrassing videos?
Highly doubt it.
No? Okay.
My phone will be filled with dog videos that I send my wife.
So that means I have to put myself at risk here? Is that what we gotta do?
I mean,
I'd rather put
if
your
you're a
risk.
coward, you don't have to, but,
Oh, but
I
everyone
put
knows
myself out there.
Everyone knows you, though. That's why it's fun.
You're as popular as I am. I'm just the local guy. You're the nationwide guy.
Jiggities for Joost. Or as we call them in the Netherlands in Dutch, jiggities. You like that?
I did.
Yeah, that's good.
10 seconds.
Face.
1.1 million.
Spencer did open the action with ace-5 here. Joost made it just a small click back, left himself 375. It just makes the math a little tricky. Spencer does put it in. Joost 2-1 favorite to double up here with pocket jacks.
Pocket yaks. You gotta stick with it, man. It's a bit. Alright, we're about to see a flop. Here we go. Oh, mama.
Spencer drills an ace right away.
Not like this.
Not like this. Joost says to himself.
Yeah. Just one jack in the deck left for him.
5 of clubs. Spencer with the elimination. Ryan Hogan with the breath of fresh air. He can breathe a little bit.
Joost represented the Netherlands so well. What a fantastic finish. Taking home $156,000 back to the Netherlands.
Wow. Big time action.
Mama.
49K jump up to 4th place. All these players guaranteed $205,000.
If I remember right, wasn't Caio one of our super short stacks yesterday? You remember?
That doesn't ring a bell.
No?
But I'm not going to. That doesn't mean it wasn't true.
I'm going to try to go back.
I feel like Caio held on for a medium stack for a while yesterday, but maybe in the early parts. He's just been playing excellent, though.
I could have sworn I saw him climb, but I'll go back and try to figure it out. Caio with the 9s.
Joost played the traditional tight rec style, and the better the structure is, the more effective that can be. You know, when you're against a bunch of guys that are battling, that are 3-betting light, that are trying to take advantage of every opportunity, sometimes the guy that just sits back and picks those guys off, it can ladder up quite a bit.
Not playing for TV, I'm playing for $500,000, at the end of the day.
I've not seen the BJ video of him falling during a chair race in the World Series, but that sounds embarrassing. I'm sorry that happened to you, buddy.
$300,000 total.
Caio opened the pocket 9s here. Spencer defended Queen 10. Ace King 4, 2 clubs. Spencer's probably going to peel off the min bet here. Got a gut shot, backdoor royal draw. Jack of Hearts does drill that straight for Spencer. Not a good board for Caio, though.
I don't know. Let's find out. It's 2 million.
$1,800,000 total.
Caio fires one more time. 1.8 into 2.3. Really like the flat call from Spencer here.
Yeah, no doubt.
If he's got clubs, so be it. You got to kind of hold on sometimes. Jack does pair on the end. 5.9 million in the pot. Spencer does check it over. I actually kind of expected Caio to take that backdoor jacks as an opportunity. I think Spencer has a lot more ace X's and king X's than jack X's by the end. I was kind of expecting Caio to just run right through it there.
By the way, you're right. Everything I found, I think the earliest time I saw Caio stack in the feature table draw was like with like 8 million, 100 bigs at that level. So yeah,
fair enough.
But it's been fun to see Caio continue just to crush.
No, he's been wire to wire, you know, top over average stacking at least.
Mm-hmm.
A little over.
Over 18.
18.6-ish.
Okay.
18.7.
Seat 1 fold.
What's up, Ademos in chat? So sorry that we didn't see that. I was scanning the internet for some other information while my buddy called the action. My name is Jesse. With me is Mike Lockey. We've got YouTube open. We're definitely following the comments when we can. Occasionally we'll jump down the rabbit hole trying to look at Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open page that has great live updates from BJ, from, let's see, Mickey, and Al, of course. Are you smiling? Because, I just forget names, and I'm just trying so hard to dig them out.
Yeah, I mean, we've only said their names 40 times in the last few days, so it's easy to forget them. I get it.
8, 7, 4, 2 spade flop. 2 pair for Caio.
Spencer's probably going to min bet this gut shot pretty often.
C3 check.
Cancel that. 2 pair for Caio here.
Mm-hmm.
C4 bet. 300,000 total.
Spencer does make a 10 on the turn. Top pair is now
something to think about here.
Yeah, it's going to complicate matters from quite a bit.
For sure. This is a scary thing about blind versus blind action.
And Spencer takes the lead now. 10s and 7s are better 2 pair than the 8s and 7s.
Brutal river. Brutal river for Caio.
Yeah, Caio's just going to check it back after getting counterfeited.
Yep. Shakes his head with his 3 pair. Not the river card we wanted. Oh well, this wasn't a massive 10, 11 bigs. Yeah. Okay, let's place our bet. We got to get this thing going.
Okay.
Okay. So if we can get, I want to see 1.5K subs. So
Okay.
another, what is that? Like
400-ish, 350-ish, whatever it is.
Not even that much. Like 50. Right, less than 100.
Oh yeah,
So,
that's hard.
I mean, if we get up to 2K, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
That's the dream. But I'm
Sure.
gonna hit 1.5. Let's get 300 thumbs up. I will give you 3 embarrassing photos that you can share one of, and
good luck.
I guess an embarrassing story.
C2. Gentlemen, all in.
I've got plenty of those.
Ryan is raising all in 2.5 million, ace 4 offsuit.
I think it's about 25 million.
So
Oh yeah, there you go. There's my Jesse humiliation bet on the
Let's
line.
do it. Let's get Jesse back. Got me good.
Only off a decimal place.
It was fun.
Ace from space, please.
Martins with pocket nines makes the call. Ryan Hogan is at risk. 5.5 million chip pot.
Ace from space requested by Ryan Hogan. Let's see if you can find it. Oh, 8-3 deuce.
Gut shot added to the mix for Ryan.
No doubt.
Backdoor clubs as well.
Oh, pair of fours.
Backdoor fours as well.
A 5-4.
And King of Hearts gives Martin the pot. Ryan, what a run, buddy. Great job.
No doubt, dude.
How much do you have?
Ryan made it all the way up to 4th place, taking home $205,000. New record.
New high score.
Breaking
205. What a time to be alive. Great job, buddy.
205. What a time to be alive. I like it. That's good.
13,250.
How much do you have?
And then there were 3.
1.9.
Spencer Champlin, 69 bigs. Nice.
5.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Caio de Lucca, 44 bigs, 13 million. And our leader.
And now all 3 of these players are kind of like, okay, the riffraff's out of the way. It's back to the death match that we were all kind of playing before. There's a lot more willingness to bluff now. There's a lot more willingness to go for it right now. You know, when there were so many short stacks, you just can't punt it off. Like, all these guys are really seasoned players. They've played well so far. Not just going to give the money away.
Yeah, no doubt.
You have how much?
13 some.
13?
13,250, I think. I counted before this hand. Now do even chat.
A lot of love for Ryan in the chat. Great job. Good game.
Right. Somebody asked, when did Ricky get knocked out? He finished in 9th place, first to exit, sadly. Appreciate you watching with us, Dan Flashes.
300,000 total?
Martin's with a flush draw. Spencer top pair. Martin's limped in the small blind. Small bet and call from the 2 players.
Total?
Martin's with the suited Dole Brunson. Makes it 1 million.
Seems to be confusion about my riffraff comment. It's really, that was a statement based on the stack sizes of the players. When these 3 guys have been sitting with big stacks for, you know, half hour, hour and a half, whatever.
Yeah.
And they've been trying to fade these Joosts and Ryan shorter stacks, then yeah, I mean, they're happy to have escaped that situation.
Oh, baby. Ace of diamonds on the river. It was Martin, our chip leader.
Martin does make his flush.
Make more chips go his way. That's right. Dole Brunson got there.
As played, Martin's bet the flop, bet the turn. Does he actually have an ace or a king, or is he just firing because, you know, he has the chips and he has a chance? Does he actually have this flush, or is this just a card he's trying to represent, trying to get you off a 9, get you off an 8, get you off a 5? If you had just a king, would he actually bet it twice here? That's one of those you might even be able to rule out. He might check a king over. They go for full pot also. Makes it even more polarizing than other sizes. Really tough spot for Spencer. I don't blame him either way.
He makes the call. Finds the bad news. Pair nine's no good. I count a few more chips and ship them over to our chip leader, Martins.
Martins now has about half the chips in play. Spencer and Caio add up to about what he's sitting on. 44 big blinds and 51 big blinds, though, are nothing to scoff at. Still tons of action to bring you.
Right? Oh, Mama Martin up to almost 30 million, closing on 100 big blinds. Spencer and Caio both sitting around the 40 to 50 mark. Ooh, lots of tournament play to come. Big Spencer fan. Love that he's rocking the post office wanted poster look. Spencer with hockey sticks here.
600,000 total.
Oh, you're not wrong with that wanted poster look. What was this robotic?
It was a little dance. He was willing these pocket sevens to life.
Aye, aye, aye.
Call.
Spencer flat calls in the small blind. Pocket sevens.
What's up, gentlemen?
All right, heads up to a flop. Ace, King, 6. Rainbow. Spencer gets to see another 1 or 2 overcards on the flop.
$500,000 total.
$500,000 is the bet from Martins with the Jack 3 of hearts. Spencer is not done yet. A lot of clubs on the turn. No improvement, of course. A pretty safe card. Now let's see sort of size and Martins wants to go with here on the turn. Oh, he checks it back. All right. 5 on the river completes the board. 2.8 million in the pot.
I'd be a little surprised if Spencer led here. I think just check calling makes a lot more sense than other options. Putting your opponent on a lot of jack high type hand, you know, obviously just a lot of misses that are going to try to maybe represent this ace or king.
And Martin says, I'm done. I'm done.
Three-handed action continues here in the $3,500 Lucky Hearts Poker Open main event. My name is Michael Lockie. Jesse Fullen here with me calling the action. It's been such a fun tournament. These players have played incredible all the way to this point. $562K for the winner. Third place, $575K. There's a $100K pay jump they're fighting for. you've enjoyed me on the mic, please give me some love at Value Betting ML on Twitter, Michael Lhpo on Facebook.
600,000 total.
Hope to be a part of future events as well. Love the team here at Seminole Hard Rock Hollywood. Caio going to start the action here. Jack 7 of spades. Comes in for a raise 600K.
10 seconds.
Spencer does defend his big blind. King Jack offsuit. 9-9 deuce with 2 diamonds. King Jack still ahead. Spencer does check it over to Caio.
Free bet. 550,000 total.
$550 from Caio. Spencer not going anywhere quite yet. Gonna make the call with this King Jack high. Caio looking for some spades. Tray of diamonds. No diamonds for either player. King Jack's the high, still the best hand, but can't feel great about it. Caio's going to check back on the turn. River card 10 of clubs. King high still the best hand. $2.8 million in this pot. Caio down to 11 million. You want to fire one more here?
$1,075,000 total.
Now Spencer with just King Jack high. There are 3 diamonds. The 9s are paired. A 10 hit the river. Could just be bluffing with an ace. Lot that can beat him. Don't blame him at all. Lays it down. Another pot for Caio.
That's right. We are still 3-handed here at the final table of the 2025 Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship at Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. We are playing down to a winner tonight, taking home over $560,000. That equates to over 11 Teslas somewhere, I think, if you can get a good tax credit. Not too bad. Not too bad for a few days of playing cards. I mean...
Yeah, man, these guys are guaranteed a Lamborghini now. We can forget the Teslas. Start getting to supercars.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hey, chat, we appreciate you guys watching with us. Yeah, this is not the time to post anything in the chat, spoiler-wise. If you're watching, please be chill. We're 30 minutes behind the action here on property. If you spoil things, you will be banned very quickly.
Spencer opens the action to 800K from the small blind.
Ace 10 versus Jack 9. Woof, a little bit for everybody.
Top pair, top kicker for Spencer. Middle pair, open ender for Caio. This could definitely be a big pot. Both players have a club. If a club peels off in the turn, they're going to both be reasonably okay with that.
Check, check. Deuce of spades on the turn.
you, Spencer, here. You got to like this spot. It's just a matter of how much you think you can get called for. Reaching for a big bet here.
2.5.
2.5 into 1.9 is the bet.
Aye, aye, aye. With middle pair plus the straight draw.
He's definitely not folding here.
Yep.
Sure enough, does make the call. This brings his pot up to 6.9 million.
Nice.
Nice. See what you did there?
Oh.
River card king. Kind of a tough card for both players. 6.9 million in this pot.
He's not done yet.
Excuse me? Call.
Spencer makes it 1.8 million. Snippety snap called by Caio. He gets the bad news. Spencer will be up to 21 million while Caio will fall down to 8.7.
Big pot for Spencer Champlin.
Boom, boom, boom. Lucca finds himself with 29 bigs, 8.7 million. Nothing to worry about. Plenty of chips to work with. Plenty of chips. You are watching the Seminole Hard Rock, Hollywood, Florida Lucky Hearts Poker Open Day 4 Final Table Coverage, the championship event. 1,162 runners in this $3,500 buy-in event. Blew away the 2 million guarantee. We saw 3.7 million enter the prize pool. And now we're down to the final three players playing for the $560,000 top prize.
10 seconds.
Stay tuned. Myself, Michael Lockie, will be here until the end. We are on YouTube with you guys. If you're in chat, hang out with us, throw out any questions. But the one thing we don't want you to throw out is any spoilers. No spoilers. What's up, Al? Can't hang.
Al, please tell me you heard it the very first time. Like the very first time I let it go, and I kind of I was trying to make eye contact with him, and he was just locked in and delivering his thing. And
why do you let go? Why don't you just slap me right there?
Well, mostly that, make sure I heard it right. You know,
you heard it.
I want to interject the least amount possible. I don't want to disrupt you, but I did the second time. I was like, all right, hold on. I got to pump the brakes
It
there.
was far past the second one. That was like the fourth time.
It was at least the second one that I was conscious of.
Oh, because I know I'm like...
I might have missed the first couple, and then once...
I've been saying this all day, and you're now telling me? That's what my reaction was.
No, I had one where I was like, did he really say Lonely Hearts? This is a cry for help. I knew it.
Good Lord. It's just all the trolls after Al.
Thank God.
Al.
I appreciate it, though.
I will tell you, I mean, I was raised on Beatles, so that was just ingrained in me to go that route. King 8 makes it 600K. In the window, 10. 10 makes his appearance as well. 8, 10, 4, 2 diamonds.
Huge flop for Spencer here. Top pair and a flush draw.
No doubt. Caio.
Middle pair and second kicker is a really massive hand in a three-handed game.
Exactly. Caio, again, finds himself with a piece of it. 9 of hearts on the turn. Not a card you have to be too worried about.
1.2.
1.2 million into a pot of 1.7.
Caio does make the call for 1.2.
Another 9 on the river.
Brings the flush. Spencer now. 10 high flush.
Boom. Will that diamond be enough to keep Caio out of any danger?
All in.
Spencer going for the all-in jam. 6.6 million left for Caio. You want to be a hero here?
Oh, that's not all in. That's all of my time chips thrown. That's what that is. I don't want any more after this. Give me all the time. And that's a known thing that those chips do not count as an all-in move. So you can make that. Aye.
Caio really weighing his options here.
No doubt.
Looks like he wants to make a call.
Such a tough spot. You can barely hear.
He's in full talking to himself mode.
I heard him say 6-5. So we can explain how Caio's doing. This is his mom, and obviously I know nothing about it. And you guys speak in an ancient language. Hello, Paula. Caio has made it to the final 3. Caio has done a great job here at the final table, guaranteeing at least $275,000. He's currently facing all in.
Mom, I have a really specific ask of you. Just tell him he played great. He does make this call. He's going to be really hard on himself getting this bronze medal.
Oh.
He's going to have a huge payout, $275,000 for 3rd place. But he was staring at that $562,000 that he was really close to winning.
Wow.
Great run, Caio.
Amazing run.
Played
Caio.
excellent on stream for multiple days. Really put the pressure on multiple times. Loved how he played. He's going to be hurting a little bit from this one because he really had a couple shots to win it. But right now, Martins is heads up.
Yep.
Spencer on the other side. Chip stack's looking pretty close here.
An amazing run for Caio de Lucca. Finishes in 3rd for $275,000.
Good game, man.
And now, what we're going to do is you're going to see our production staff. I see Ben, I see...
Very classy of
small.
Child to come back around and give another handshake to...
Child came back to say...
It's so easy to beat yourself up and be upset, and I'm sure he is. He played excellently. He had every right to win as anyone. But, you know, really congratulating these guys. They will have this brotherhood forever when they run into each other in the future, so... good for him to go back around and give him another handshake.
Very mature.
I really like to see that. I really do. That was an
100%.
extra classy move.
All right, guys, we're going to send you on a 14-minute break while they prepare this table. So, Jesse, Mike, we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yes, we will be back for the heads-up match. Be soon.
Yeah, that would have been the best idea, dude. Now you got me fucking caught in a situation on one time. One time. Yes! Yes! Yes!
All right, that's enough.
Dude, that'll teach you a lesson.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to not play now?
You need to go outside and go to school.
All right.
Check.
34. Good call.
Opportunities.
Oh, baby.
How does that happen?
You said you wanted it.
Yeah. Take it. As good as a flop as supposed to.
Day two. We got like 250 away from the money, but you know, we got some chips. We're feeling good, ready to lock in, have a long day.
How you liking the play down here?
Oh, it's great, man. Everyone's great. A lot of my friends are here. Come to Florida. Everyone come to Florida.
Hello.
Don't stay on the West Coast, come to Florida.
You got the nuts.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I feel it, I smell it, and I fold it.
That's a buy-in.
Yes, went all in for 85. 3 players, 1 is all in.
Called enough 5 bet.
First sack. Check. Check. Next round. Check. 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 Show. Show. All card show, no folding.
Wow, terrible flop. Hell.
He's betting a bit.
All right. Welcome back to Heads Up in our Seminole Hard Rock Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship event. We are down to our final 2 players. 29 million versus 30 million. Look at those chip stacks, man. We are 50-50. It's anybody's game. We've seen some amazing big stack play come out of Martin's. Spencer has been just muscling through as well. It has been a blast to watch these players, both yesterday and today. My name is Jesse Full, and if you're just tuning in, welcome. So glad you can tune in and watch with us. My pal Mike Lockie is coming back from break with us any moment. I'll be back in the booth with me. King in the window, King 9-4, 2 clubs. Martin's King 9 finds 2 pair already, while Spencer finds a gut shot straight draw. Needs one of those 4 queens.
$800,000 total.
800,000 from Spencer. And Martin's, you know what to do here.
Total.
Martins makes that raise to 3.4 million. Spencer makes the call. Ace of diamonds on the turn. We'll wait till.
Stacks are pretty even here.
Oh yeah, they were just 1 million off from each other to start this hand. 3-6 spot to be heads up.
10 seconds. C1 bet 7.5.
Don't blame Martins for trying to bloat this pot with 2 pair.
Spencer lets it go, and boom, first hand of heads up action.
You do see the trophy behind the players there on display. It's
I do.
gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Love to see it. There it is, close
Boom.
up.
What timing.
Man.
This was filmed 30 minutes ago, so we did not know that was going to happen, by the way. That's magic.
I might have known.
There's no way you knew.
I knew that we were going to feature this thing very quickly.
Oh, okay.
I've been here before.
Oh, welcome back.
I know how this works.
Welcome back.
Such a beautiful guitar pick trophy.
You know, we got a little bit of information that we need to share with you.
Yep, absolutely.
And my good pal, Mr. Mike Lockie, has all the details. So, Mike, tell us what we found out.
So, these players were fairly evenly stacked on break. They did make a heads-up agreement. So, rather than playing out the prize pool 375 to 5 whatever, it is now going to be split into 425 each. They've each locked up 425,000. The players have agreed. They're going to play for the remaining 87,600. So right now, both these players basically saved 50K. It's not that uncommon at this stage of the game. So obviously these guys, they want to play for the trophy. They want to play for more, but save a little 50K instead of playing as top heavy, and they're going to battle now.
Personally, I love this because, yes, a lot of money has been locked up. There's still a lot to play for. Sometimes we'll hear about chops where they just leave like 5 or 10K up top, or it could just be a flip. The 80K is definitely a lot more.
Yeah, they're not just going to throw it away for 80K. They're
No.
still going to play their A+ game.
Do we know if they're going to reduce the length of levels?
I believe the next level is not 90 minutes any longer.
Yeah, that's usually what happens at heads up stage, especially with a deal agreed to. Down to 60 maybe? Okay, we'll find out. We'll get more information as we can. But yeah, we wanted to bring you guys all the information. We'll continue to share any of the details we hear, but boom, a great day of poker for both Spencer and Martins here.
1.5 million?
$1.5 million from Martins. Pressure applied. Spencer lets it go. Martins takes a quick lead up to 33 million. Spencer down to 26 million. And we're on to hand 3 of heads up. Been a blast bringing you guys action coverage here from Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. My name's Jesse Fullen. I work for Guerrilla Gaming, the team that puts on this production. They bring out to set everything up. With me is my pal Mike Lockie. Great to have you out here, bro.
650,000.
I love when you guys are in town. Thanks for bringing me on board, even if it's just for the local stuff. Like cutting it up with you here in the booth.
Oh, it's been a blast, man. It's our second time working together, and yeah.
Spencer going to open the action with the 8-6 of spades. Comes in for 650K. Queen 7 tray, 2 hearts. Martins does pair his tray. Spencer's still with 8 high.
$550,000 total.
If 550K comes out from Spencer. Where Martins with just that bottom pair. Man, he is just not afraid to put chips
Oh,
in
heads up,
play.
you can't fold a pair on the flop here. It does get intense as the board goes on. You're still just holding the 5 tray, but definitely going to call a flop bet.
Well, for sure.
Be a little surprised if Spencer keeps firing here, or didn't really give him much to work with. Heads up is its own animal, though. Far from my specialty.
2,700,000 total.
right, Spencer gets a little back. There's a look at the big blinds. 107 for Martins, 87 for Spencer.
Whoa, is that, there he is.
Blinds at 150, 300,
Hi,
300.
Francis. How are you? Bastard. Big blind.
Mike, do you remember what was Spencer's biggest tournament, like poker accomplishment prior to this?
I had some solid stuff, if I recall.
Yeah.
Let me confirm.
Spencer sitting here with pocket tens. After just a flat. Martin's in the button.
Yeah, Spencer's got some real stuff here. 3.1 in career earnings. He's got a 234 on his resume already. This will be a new high score for him, but this is a new high score for almost anyone. And it's so hard to get something. You got to have a massive field, like 1,120, 62 players or whatever to get a prize pool like this.
Yeah, for sure. How many millions in tournament earnings?
3.1.
That's so sick.
Yeah, he won a 5K Poker Masters in September for 160.
King, Queen, 3, 2-heart flop here. Both players have something to work with. Spencer, his pocket tens, still best. Martin's hit the bottom pair, pairing his 3.
Spencer does have several big second place finishes, so this is the new high score, but I guarantee he doesn't want another second place.
Mama. 10 on the turn improves Spencer. I don't think it'll make much difference here. Martin's only with that pair of 3s. Had Martin's found a queen or king, probably would have already heard something after the flop. But we'll see how it goes. One of my favorite things to look at, Mike, is what's someone's smallest cash on Hoenig. You look at it by money and find his tiniest.
$414 at the Borgata.
Oh baby.
Or Foxwoods rather in 2015.
$414, nice cash, Spencer.
Can't be too many smaller than that.
Look, guys, look. What
Rio
this,
Daily Deep Stacks 410.
What this tells us is that he was like the rest of us, a normal person.
He's a good guy.
Or turning into a superhero. Not bad. $400 cash.
What?
Looks like he got 2 rings in one series in West Palm Beach. That's pretty sick. 500 no limit and then an 1100 just back to back. Jeez.
Yeah,
that's good stuff, man. Good for him.
How about Martin's? What's Martin's?
He's got
home page looking like
good stuff. 1.7 in total earnings. He's got a 275 ball already on the resume. Also going to be a new high score for him.
How about his teeny tiniest?
There's a way to do that. Okay.
Maybe in a different currency, but
650,000 total.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, let's see here.
Spencer's going to open to $650K.
$518 in May of 2017 at the London local 220-pound no limit event. There you go.
Not bad.
888 Poker Live.
$517.
518.
518.
Or for
pretty close.
400 pounds. That's actually
pretty close.
Yeah.
All right. Martin's. Not too bad. Not too bad. Love to see it. And now these two crushers are made it to the final seats they can sit in for this tournament. Heads up action.
300,000 total.
Spencer made it 1.3 after a check from Martin's. On the Jack 9-4 2 club flop. Pair of 4s for Martin's. And we do find a call.
8 of clubs brick for both players. Martin's bottom pair still in the lead. Does check it over. Martins does check it over after giving it some deliberation. And fours are going to win this pot.
Yep. All right, let's give you a little preview of what's to come here at this property. Beautiful Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. This is the closing day of the Lucky Hearts Poker Open, as we've mentioned. Still a few more tournaments running today. However, set your calendars up. February 5th through March 9th, we've got the Escalator 9 series that takes place in the poker room right here at the property. In March, we're going to kick off the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Showdown, March 19th through April 8th, held in the Grand Ballroom. That's our next giant mega event out here. Follow that up in May 15th through the 26th, the Seminole Hard Rock Deep Stack Poker Series. Then come on back when the sun is high and it's hot outside, July 30th through August 12th. We'll have the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open.
That's the real deal one. That's
the real.
Right after the series is over.
Monster.
People get, their little Vegas hangover and they come right to Florida and they just battle.
That's right. Oh, we got something for everybody here. Jack 6-7. 2-diamond flop. Martins finds middle pair with his 7. Spencer finds bottom pair with his 6. Goes check, check. 5 of diamonds on the turn, brings in a 3rd diamond, both players with a diamond. Spencer with his 6, Martins with his 3.
Also, have each other's straight draws.
Oh, yeah. No kidding. 4, 5, 6, 7 for Spencer, up and down the straight draw. Martins with the gut shot.
Martin's going to fire a value bet in here. 450K.
Spencer finds the call. Ace of clubs on the river. Spencer will not find his straight, and he will not improve from his pair of 6s. Me and Martin's pair of 7s is the best hand here at the end. We'll see how it goes after Spencer checks it over. 1.8 million in the pot. Half pot bet. Win from Martin's 900K is the bet. So far, Spencer's found himself second best a few times since coming back to heads up. Hey, no, he does pay it off, yeah.
Yep.
Is that time bank? I can't tell. No.
Yeah, the 500Ks do look a little more like time banks than the other chips.
Right? Pair 6 is no good. All right. Continue on the schedule. Let's say the summer's just not a good time for you, but you do still want to come out and see the property, you want to play some poker. Put the Everglades Poker Open on your schedule. That takes place in September 2025. If you're telling me, listen, my whole year is full, come out in November. We'll be hosting the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open. I'm sorry, Rock and Roll Poker Open. November 19th through December 2nd, 2025. And then December, close the year with the Fun in the Sun 2025 Poker Open, the 14th annual. We're in December 26th through 30th. We're on the property right after Christmas. And all I see after that is January 2026, dates to be announced. The Lucky Hearts Poker Open will return in January 2026. Lots of great poker here at this property. Amazing staff from Bill and Jason, Cutter, and the amazing traveling tournament team.
great reporters from BJ, Mickey, Al, bringing in Lizzie for some great video coverage. Then you got Gorilla Gaming, our team coming in for the produced final table streams. This. And then you got this guy over here to my left.
I do what I can.
Good times.
Feels like going home every time I'm here.
You know, dude, when I was told we were coming back here, it was like my immediate question.
Looks like the level is finished. Players are going to go on a little quick 10-minute break. Action will continue here momentarily here at the Lucky Hearts Poker Open.
Not lonely.
I agree. I said lucky.
Yeah, just making sure. I'm here to help you. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Be back soon.
Yeah, that would have been the best idea, dude. Now you got me fucking caught in a situation on one time. One time. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Alright, that's enough.
Dude, that'll teach you a lesson.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to not play now?
You need to go outside and go to school.
All right.
Good call.
Opportunities.
Oh, baby.
How does that happen?
You said you wanted it.
Yeah.
Take it. As good as a flop as supposed to.
Day 2. We got like 250 away from the money, but you know, we got some chips. We're feeling good, ready to lock in, have a long day.
How are you liking the play down here?
Oh, it's great, man. Everyone's great. A lot of my friends are here. Come to Florida. Everyone come to Florida.
Hello.
Don't stay on the West Coast. Come to Florida.
You got the nuts. Yeah, I feel it, I smell it, and I fold it.
You got it.
It's a buy-in.
Yes, went all in for 85. 3 players, 1 is all in.
Call them not 5 bet.
First sack. Check. Check. Check round. Check. 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 Show. Show. All card show, no folding.
Oh, terrible flop. The hell.
You're betting a bit.
All right, we are back, heads up, in the Seminole Hard Rock Lucky Hearts Poker Open Championship event. We've made it down to the final 2 from 1,162 runners. Today has been a fun, action-packed final table. We started with 9, and here we are, Mike.
It's been quite a battle to get all the way to heads-up play. As we mentioned before the little bit of a break, these players did save 100,000 of the heads-up match, so 425K guaranteed for each of them. They're still fighting for another $87,000, so nothing to scoff at, nothing to punt into.
plus the trophy, plus the title, plus all the extra points you get for
all the accolades.
Oh, that's right, of course.
The glory, as they say.
My name's Jesse Full, and I've been covering this with my good pal Mike Lockie since yesterday. We had what was that, day 3 coverage, and here we are on day 4 of the final table.
Well, I've been here since day 1A.
Oh, that's right, you have.
Bringing the heat. Had Spencer Champlin on a few times. Martins has played excellent so far. Both these players flop a pair on this 7-tray 4 with 2 hearts.
How does Martins just always find a way?
Oh, it went from him always having an ace to him always finding a way?
Yeah. I mean,
that is how the story evolves.
Spencer, flop top pair, 7 deuce. It's just, here we are. Martins flopped bottom pair and now turns 2 pair. Take the lead. Bet of $600K from Spencer. Martins. There.
600K and a call. 3.2 million now.
Boom. All right, there we go.
5 hearts straight on the board. Split pot.
That's right. Our first shot pot I've been a part of in 2 days.
Yeah, I think so. It's been a minute.
No, there's one yesterday, I think, that we just didn't highlight too much.
Now, Martins, does he want to represent the 8 or the flush? It's kind of hard to sell heads up.
Yeah.
You'd easily be walking into a trap yourself.
Right. We appreciate you guys for watching with us. It has been a blast bringing you coverage of this great event. What was that? 4 million.
A little bit of an overbet here.
Aye. A little bit of spice.
Spencer does lay it down.
Martins takes down our first pot back after break. Boom.
37 to 21 million are the current chip stacks. 400K is the new big blind.
Well, Mike, we talked about the upcoming schedule for LHPO. How about for you, man? What's up on your radar? I'll tell you mine real fast. I just found out today I got nominated for a GPI award.
I knew this was a sick brag somewhere in there.
So I'll be in a suit and attending the Global Poker Index Poker Awards as a finalist for Best Short Content. My video is an interview, a walkthrough with Jack Binion, which is a lot of fun. What you got coming?
This is my small blind.
I don't have a whole lot going on. I mean, I literally have my daughter's volleyball tournament next week, and I can't get past that as far as where my schedule is. I mean, most of my poker is played locally. I know Tampa's got a series coming up here pretty soon. I'll be firing some of that. I think they got a 1700 main coming up.
Nice.
But other than that, I mostly just play some mixed games locally and do some family stuff.
I'll be back on the East Coast next month, I'm pretty sure. Not down south. I think I'll be a little farther north. Cover some more poker. We'll see how it goes.
I do got my 40th birthday coming up here in September. We are planning a Ship It Poker Cruises is doing a September. They're doing a 14-day cruise back to back. I think I'm only going to do the front part of it, but we're going to fly into Barcelona and do some Barcelona, France, and Italy type ports. And I think the boat goes on to do some Greek island type stuff. But we did the Greek islands recently, and it was a really great trip.
That sounds awesome, man.
Yeah.
Lord.
1.5, 3 bets, actually 1 player 1.
Spencer opened the Jack Deuce of diamonds on the button. Martins did call. 8, 9, 4, 2 spades. Martin has bottom pair with backdoor hearts. Pair of fours is in the lead.
Seven of spades on the turn here.
Spencer picks up a little gut shot with a 10. He's going to need a jack or a 10 to take the lead.
Martin's pair of fours is still holding strong for the moment. Three of hearts on the river won't make any big changes for Spencer.
Martins does check the 4 over. Spencer taking some time before placing a bet here. 5 million in the middle. $3.4 million is the bet.
Looking back at the action, Spencer started with a raised 800K pre-flop. Boom. Going to go farther because he's already folded. Martins lets it go. Bam, bam, bam. If you are not too familiar with the property here at Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, definitely come out. We've talked about some big poker events down the road. Beyond that, I want to also tell you about some big cash game promotions they've got coming up on the calendar as well. Wild Wednesday bonus high hands will return January 29th. Up to $500 every 20 minutes from 12:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. That's a lot of fun. We got the bonus high hands Tuesdays in January, including January 30th, just a little over a week away. Up to 1,000 every 30 minutes from 4 p.m. to midnight. Check out more at SeminoleHardRockPokerOpen.com/January-2025-promotions.
Martins limped the button with the 8 tray. Spencer did take his option for $1 million more.
Queen 10-6, 2 spade flop. Martin's king high. No, I'm sorry. Spencer's king high. Holds the lead for the moment. He goes check, check. Jack of hearts on the turn. We see an up and down straight draw for Spencer with his king. Martin's turns a heart draw. What would we want to not see for Spencer? Like a
9 would be a disaster card for Martins for sure. Ace of Hearts would be a disaster card for Spencer.
Yeah. Yeah, Martins with, of course, with the gut shot straight draw too. Did you notice that with his 8? Yeah, 9 would be a heartbreaker for Martins. 9 of Hearts, though, that changes things. And then a Hearts gives Spencer the King High straight, and would give Martins the flush. Same thing with Ace of Hearts. Giving Martins the flush. Blah 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 blah. Let's not get too far into it. Some crazy cards could come though. All right, here we go. 2.8 million from Spencer. A call from Martins. Let's see a river card. Four of Hearts.
4 of Hearts is a flush on the end.
Yeah.
Spencer does miss his draw.
All in.
Whoa.
Spencer's going to represent that flush, rips it all in.
Cool.
Martin says, Colin, the game is over. My
is it.
goodness, he hates to see it. Wow. Spencer, great attempt, yeah.
Spencer went for it.
He
425K
did.
for his efforts.
So good.
And Martins
Wow.
wins it all.
Wow. 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 Okay.
What a way for it to all come to a conclusion.
No kidding. All right, so our second place finisher, Spencer, takes home, what was the chop again?
425,000 for his efforts.
425,000. Amazing second place finish. They left 80K, so Martins did win the 420 plus.
Like 50 something. It was 50K less than the
85 or
max,
so.
so 514-ish or 516, I think.
Yeah, those numbers aren't correct anymore after the chop, of course.
About 512 should be to 475.
Gotcha. Okay, there we go.
425, excuse me.
So yeah, Spencer Champlin is our second place finisher, and Martins Adeniya from London.
Absolutely crushed it the entire time he was on stream. Played incredible poker start to finish. Was really balanced. Had some really good bluffs. Was a complete joy to watch. An absolutely deserving champion. Congrats to all of our final tablists.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go through a few things real fast. Thanks to Bill and Jason here on staff at Seminole Hard Rock. Thanks for our amazing reporters again, BJ, Mickey, and Al. Al hang out and chat a lot, so is BJ answering questions. Fantastic reporting staff. Did a great job. Thanks to Real Gaming for producing. Great dealers, too, we've had throughout these coverages, including this lady here who's picking up trash, it looks like. She was, I'm telling you.
What a legend.
When I was doing graphics, she was my dealer, and I loved her. She was so great, so good at communicating. So, yeah, she was a blast. Mike, it's been a blast doing this, too, with you these last 2 days, bro. Thank
Pleasure
you so
as
much.
always. So glad you're in town.
YouTube chat, thanks for watching. You are the best as well. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We will be back in the future for more events here at Seminole Hard Rock, so stay tuned. But for now, from Jesse Fullen and Mike Lockey.
That's it for us, guys. Take care. Have a great one.
We'll see you guys next time. No winner pick, no. But check out SeminoleHardRockPokerOpen.com, blah, blah, for more.
We don't need cameras for the video.
They'll have pictures
They
and
got
all that
regular
stuff.
pictures.
Check out Twitter, too. All right, guys, we'll see you later.
Take care. Good night.